All right, we are live. Welcome to the 2026 U.S. Champs here at Chillaxe. Well, it's Bobby. This blue blob I have over here, our lovely co-commentator, HBO. We are getting started here. These are our first matches.
I love that the ITF is just full naming people here. No axe names, just legal names.
Just legal names.
Riveting events, shall I say.
All tired and enthused at the same time. And I don't know how that's possible. Yeah. You don't have your phone on you, huh? You want to share this again? Thank you, ma'am. All right. Oh, that's how it's going to look. Might have to shrink that down. Might have to grab Jemmy at some point. Got Badger and Tasteful Side Boob here into their third round. They are tied going into fifth acts. They have one apiece currently. Got a 5 on the left, giving Badger another round.
bedtime. Oh, I'm by myself. Oh, wow, that was weird. Okay. Hi, what's up? Evan. Oh, hi. They're going to a rubber match. Run by. I'm just a mother. Okay. I swear the live stream will get more interesting when there are more people and when people are awake. We're on fourth acts here. Hey, they did the thing. Time. Can't beat that. Love a premiere clutch. All right, let's see who's next on here. Uh, cool. We're gonna have Sasha and Lulu. Beers. What are you drinking? For now, all right. Even though I was already silent, it's gonna be silent for a little bit. Okay, have fun, people. I actually have fun too. Chillaxe. Okay. Sorry.
All right. So it's pretty early on here. I think we're all good and started. Um, So right in the middle here we have Sasha Edwards versus Kristen Gutolfson. Good little match. Starting off round one with Sasha taking it. Yeah, no, I'm in this too. I'm just trying to keep some sort of something on here. Yep. At all times. So it's not just dead noise. Yep. For the most part. All right. And again, we're going into what I believe is throw number. All right, so we're going into throw number 4. Sasha has a 4-point lead. Cool. All right, and that's going to be round 2 for Sasha. While this match is happening, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the other ones. So this first match here, or this, yeah, on the first lanes we have Mike Flick versus I do not want to try and pronounce that last name. Let's see, they are 1-0 Flick going into final. Looks like Flick takes round 2. Let's take a look at this other match here. We have JC Ring versus Kayla Dill. Looking like 1-0 for Pickle right now. All right, let's go back to this match here. See what's happening. Oh, there may be a call needed. It's so far down on the list. It's like hard to say. It's like a wizard's guide to medieval I told you about this at length. Like, I only like I don't read so like
lonely. This position here is not the greatest because it's blocked by a pole. I feel like I'm in Old Tiger Stadium right now. Yes, they're on. You can, well, yeah. I'm just here purely to mess with the score overlay and make sure it looks right. Because the application of this technology is now my responsibility apparently. I know. I guess I offered. PK kind of asked me, and then I was like, "Yeah, I can figure it out." It looks like it's working. I think it just might be a little bit. If it goes to a 7-round game, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to see everything. Work on resizing this a little bit. Go around. I think this should be sufficient. Maddox got that really twisty throw there. Barrel rolls right in there. And you can see Pop-Tart on the left with the shiniest pants of all time. But we'd expect nothing less. And, if you can distract your opponent with your pants, you're already one step ahead of the game, as far as I see. Her shirt's also, yeah, not quite as shiny as the pants, but it is also shiny. Holographic Pop-Tart, rare collector's edition. This overlay. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Not my first rodeo with OBS. It's like my 7th, you know? Yeah, something like that. Okay, I mean, they're pretty close to matching now. How's the Pop-Tart game going here? She's down 2, or she's up 2-1, I should say. Our right lane score here. Just Julio Player, J Player as he's known as, of course. I don't think he has a last name on X score, so he just becomes Player apparently. That's really funny. Well, if you change your axe scores to be Kayla with no last name, then it'll say K Player, I believe. So that's the new hack. Or you could just call yourself Kayla Player. 10 years ago. Maybe look at the. They have like an on deck TV anywhere? It's like you can see it on my phone, but I don't know if I can see it like quite. You don't see like as big of a list, you know what I mean? You only see like the next person up, not like 2 or 3 away. I feel like I was gonna be sitting for a while, but could be wrong. Okay. I am not up yet. We have another Detroit X person coming on the lane to our left on the TV. Elongated big axe match here in our center lane. Oh, did she nail that? Damn. Well, again, this is going to be the 5th consecutive 3. Hey, man, I've done it before. This was an early start. This is like the earliest tournament I've ever seen. Usually, like 10 a.m. is a normal start time, not 9 a.m. Preferably even later than 10 a.m. for me, but I can understand 10 a.m. 9 a.m. I was like, I actually didn't even set my alarm right. My brain before I went to bed, I was like, yeah, I have to be there at 9 a.m. And then like Stoic knocked on the door. He's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Oh shit." So as I told Pickle earlier today, this is closer to my bedtime than my wake up time for this tournament. Not a crazy amount. I don't love to like guzzle caffeine before a tournament because then it can make my anxiety worse or make me shakier. So I need just enough. Like if I weren't throwing in a tournament, I'd probably drink a lot more. But I just find enough to just like keep me awake and energized, but not where I get like shaky at all. So it's a fine. It's always showing a fine line with these early tournaments for me in terms of what kind of chemicals my body needs. Because then eventually you switch to alcohol as well, which is another chemical that people dabble with at X tournaments. Kayla does not dabble. She's above the influence. And it worked yesterday for her quite well, I would say. It makes other, yeah, it just makes some people sad in general. It can make you happy. It can make you sad. It can make you funny. This is not, no, of course not. We would never condone. Although as soon as I got here, I was gonna get 1 beer, and she's like, "Oh, you want to just get a pitcher instead?" Uh, what do you mean? I'm one. Well, not today. This is yesterday, but I'm sure she's already selling pitchers to people. I mean, it's a better deal, so then you just look crazy walking around with a pitcher for yourself, or you could share it with friends, of course, assuming anyone here has friends. Well, I certainly don't. A little low for Thornton. She's going to stay down. She deferred. These first games for anyone can be shaky, especially when it's this early and it's a big tournament. People are nervous. I know I've certainly shanked a few throws in that first match in particular, and in matches after, but the first one probably the worst in terms of the nerves. Like I said, too, people as you know, maybe drinking more caffeine than normal before they throw because it's early. Some people deciding to indulge in the beer early. The IV intravenous supply, highly efficient. We have Mr. Oric and DeVecchio over on the left side there. Steve is a Detroit Axe thrower, making the trip out here with about like 8 other people, almost 10 people from Detroit Axe here today. And he is in command of that game, 2-0 right now, and is already taking a lead in the third round. Back to our center lane score. All right, 16-16. Thought Thornton was gonna run away with this one, but Maddox is hanging around here. It looks like she's gonna defer again. It looks like they're talking it over. Last time Thornton went up for clutch and he missed, so she just stayed down. Like it's also gonna be low, so as long as she gets some points on the board, this is gonna force a round 5. And that is good. All right. This is round 5. It's tied up. Bye. Pickle is leaving. Three, 3. Pickle's playing Warner for his match. That's a tough one. As far as I see, I'm still not on deck. Okay, so the people that I'm potentially either going to play are on deck, so I can expect another wait of at least 20 to 30 minutes. All right, looks like we got a 2-point gap for Thornton. I mean, he doesn't probably want to stay down by principle, but he's just missed his last 2 clutches and he doesn't really want to fuck around here. All right. Maddox has to hit Premier. And gets up into that upper left quadrant, but it's off. Thornton salvages the match after Maddox tied it up 2-2. A super long Big Axe battle in round 2 as well. So that was actually a pretty close match there. And who do we have up next here? We have Switchcomb and how do I pronounce that guy's name? Arnhold? Arnhold? No. But Brian Spoon Howard and Shannon Kovitz. All right, I think I'm gonna take a streaming break. Think everything is just looking great right now. Where
solid progression. 23.5. Now he's 7. Did you get it? Oh. 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 action, no. It looked good, Bobby. We thought. Yeah, it looked good. Just no. Same spot.
Friendship. What? I think you can, yeah. I'm just sitting here with the chair's comfy and I can see everything.
5. I didn't realize it. So I started running, I was like, you're wrong. That was good height, babe. Good try. Seven, but I didn't get all my putts. Yeah, I couldn't find. There were three of them that were like basically right beside me. Yeah, we had to do the playoffs. Everything. And it's just like everything just like being fun. And I'm like, they're being
Hello?
hurt with pops. So I'm like, I can try to fiddle it, but I know once I try to fiddle it, then I'm going.
Technical difficulties bringing the women. Hello.
Just throw it. Just Bobby, step into my office. I need to talk to you. Nice match, Brady. Ugh.
Yeah. I'm up after. I think I'm in this lane after this match. I'm pretty sure. Or I'm 2 away. I can't remember. I had a bye. Yeah. I don't mind it. Just want to get up and move and get the first one out of the way. Do the thing. close. I'm 2 away. I couldn't remember. Throw, but he can't add. day yesterday, but the chair is just really comfy. I mean, if you want their stream filled with puns, I guess I. Well, I'm about to throw though. So.
Anybody need a hand? Everyone has a right hand.
I think it's a whole bag of right hand.
Go yell it next door. Hey, Badger might be outside. We go. He hasn't showed up yet.
you go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. Nice, Jenny. Oh. Ah! Higher! Do you want to pay? So focused. I know. Throwing in the important lines here. Oh! That's a net. I don't know. Throw one even. They both. I know. All right, Jennifer beat 6 round 1. That was round 1. Badger on the left, Jenny on the right. David came in. Can you move the snapping?
Yeah.
If you try,
Pick it up.
put it somewhere else.
Yeah.
X4. You guys are tied.
see. Target. Commentary you want. The mic's live.
This is great.
I don't know if the mics are live.
I don't think I need to speak right now. So who does all of this?
15 minutes drive. You want Chick-fil-A? 15 minutes. You could probably you could do Uber or do DoorDash it. But if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it for the whole group. I bought Chick-fil-A yesterday. Huh? Like 5 minutes ago. Not even. No, I guess not. He's better play. That's good. He plays good. What? Every time.
I'm just looking at this setup. Who does this? Like, does someone come to set this up?
Petros, Adeline.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to go on
And they
commentary?
have all the equipment?
Yeah, you want to go on commentary?
No, I don't.
I thought that was your thing.
I know, but I need Dino. Like, we are a good commentary
You're
pair.
Huckleberry.
I got to throw against Huckleberry. Do you know Huckleberry?
Yeah.
Can I beat him? Probably not.
It's gonna be close because he's really good.
Maybe.
You need hone it in.
I gotta hone in. All right, glad I went to water.
Literally anybody at this competition though, like you need to
You gotta.
have that like almost killer instinct, right?
Yeah.
But have fun at the same time. Because everybody is fun.
Of course, during warm-ups,
Buddy-
I'm like dialed in.
Can win anything.
Yeah.
Next, it got knocked from the beat out.
I was watching his game.
Yeah. The girl was from England.
I
Queen
heard her
bee.
talking outside, and I'm like, "Oh, you're British."
Yes. So anything can happen. Is he good? Yes, he's a good thrower.
Yeah.
He's a little slower thrower
Saw that.
because he has a little bit of wobble,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
That's his daughter. Yeah.
Oh.
She won last time.
Oh wow.
She
Oh,
won,
she's the one that
won the
she lost the first and then just ran the table.
yes. And his wife is somewhere too. It looks very. It's just an older version.
She
But
with the black and yellow.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she's like a mini.
They're a good family of axe throwers, right? They've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah.
Right? They're not unbeatable.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how we do. I didn't have expectations, so
I know, I get that, but you can't ask me, be like, are they really fucking good?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
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 everything's fucking good, right? That's the thing. Like everybody is good.
that's why I wanted to do it. I was like,
Yeah.
I know I'm not gonna do it, make a splash, but I haven't thrown any tournaments. I'm like, I
Yeah.
want to try one, see what it's like.
Yeah, and this is it. This is a typical tournament.
Like Choptober's like this. too.
October. It's not obviously different venue, different things going on, right? But this is nice. See this setup here?
Oh.
You don't get this anywhere else. Right?
Really?
It's tight usually.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's
This-
crowded here.
It is
a
crowded,
lot
but
of
there's
space.
a lot of space.
Yeah.
And I think they could actually accommodate a few more people, like at least another whatever, 25.
Yeah, you can easily fit 20 more
Tournament.
people.
I think we have like 80.
I think I saw 86.
Oh, 86. I was gonna say 84.
I might be wrong. Yeah, it was 80 something. Feels very nice. I was like, where the heck did all that wind come from? Yeah. I would like some grapes now, please.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Hey Petros, are these mics live? Oh, okay. So they can hear everything we're saying,
Oh,
right?
I didn't mean any of it.
Where are you going? Come back, please. Okay.
over. I don't know. It can't hear me now. Like, I've been sitting here forever.
Hi, Mom.
Then I'll sit here and do it. I'll take up the mantle. I only played one, but I'm gonna play in I think maybe 2 matches over here. Oh my goodness.
Alrighty. Oh, nice. Okay. I have been seeing comments of, well, no one's been talking. Wait, hold on. So how does this sound? How we sounding? You know me, message me. 'Cause that would be pretty cool. Aw, thanks, Topless. Oh, I think. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna get actual feedback here. Okay, so this is the one of the mics. This is another one of the mics. There's this mic. Can you hear out of this one? This one sounds. Uh, this one is a funky. Wait, what does that sound? Is that too loud? How about now? Ooh, that actually sounds so much better in my headset. Is it still quiet? What do you mean not too loud? Is it? It's so it's not too. It's still not too. Like, is it? Sick. All right, cool. Thank you. Should I turn it up more? Or do you think like it's good there? I love this feedback right now. Good now. Cool. Thanks, Topless. All right, I'm back down to the other mic. Sick. Yeah, no one's been talking. Everyone's been throwing. We're just here having a great time. But I think once more people start getting out, then people will hop on. But yeah. So that mic was a funky one, so I fixed it. Topless was there's no camera on the commentator. Yeah, oh, yeah. Well, there was nobody for a while. I mean, I could turn it back on.
All right.
There we go.
I'm here for.
I have Kevin. Woo!
Woo!
Yeah. So probably whenever we walk away, we'll turn that off.
Oh, what's going on with this first match here? Goosey versus.
Gosh, you're making me do things.
I could do it.
I got it. I got it. Okay, hold on. Bear with me.
So,
Okay, so it would be one. What color is that? Black.
that is black.
Okay, so then
Okay, that's all.
There
I
we
just wanted to see that.
okay.
I want to watch that on the stream later. Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Oh, your mother's coming on. Well, I'll stand here with Kevin. It's fine. Hi, Jennifer. Yeah, normal Kevin and then Mojo Kevin. Mojo's Kevin. Let's go. This is the better side of Kevin. There we go. That was bothering me. We love actoring. Neat. I like the scoring. Mm-hmm. It's going through. Jemmy and Petra set it up. Not my problem. I just set up the cameras. That was my only goal. One apiece there. Oh. What is We'll do this one. We'll check this out over here. Red. Oh, sorry. Oh, that is very cool. Medium tits. Medium. Medium on Hoffy. Hello. Not a sweet. I love Otter Guy, I promise. Oh, we're not even on that. So I'm just talking about stuff that's not even happening here.
Everyone's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like literally nothing's happening, and I'm talking about a game that we're not even showing. Oh my goodness gracious. We don't do that.
Cut it out.
Cut it. I fixed one of the mics. One of the mics was weird. Topless helped me. Topless helped me. The green mic was too quiet, so I turned it up. That's all. So that sounds good now. Yeah, I just did the top one. Yeah, that's all I touched. Whee! Um.
Oh, you can really hear everything in here.
Yeah. It's nice. I don't know how much of like the background sound picks up. I think it does like a little bit if you get close to the mics, but Ooh. In both miss over there.
Both miss.
Oh, okay, we're talking about a different game. Sorry. Five, and nip. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop talking about other games.
PK and Austin coming up. Right, Black?
Ooh, I could put your child on there. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, do you want me to? I got it. I'll be back. You'll see me on the. I'll bring Kevin. No, I want to bring.
Now I'm by myself. Sit down and talk, Bobby.
Your son's playing.
Yes, we need to.
I don't know how.
I think it'll move. We're
I
good.
don't want to touch it. Best one probably has.
What do you need?
I don't know. I don't know how to.
Oh no. There we go. Austin and PK are Gumps partners tomorrow.
He was telling me he finally watched The Godfather. He didn't seem impressed.
So these two are still in A.
Yeah.
So, which well, obviously whoever uses this gets knocked down to B. But... No, you're fine.
I have to play bowl next. I think all of us Pittsburgh guys got screwed this bracket. Oh. That was partner on What the?
So, there are theories going around that Rander did 9/11. He's not here this year, and we know why. With the accusations from last year. We have Daddy and PK on the left lane. I noticed Daddy has a second place banner hanging here. Was he told Rob to upgrade to his first place banner at any point?
First place banners at Wicked Axe.
Oh.
He's throwing. So,
Was he? I thought that was before he moved, I thought.
technically,
It's a middle ground. That's
Sure, that's a battle there then. Does IETF provide those? They provide second place ones too? Or was that made specially for here?
just for first place. For first place.
Huh. I think Rob should have another one made.
Well, Rob and Austin talked about it. The IATF gave him the website on where they got it.
Oh, okay.
But because they want to do it in a different color. So
It's easy to say when it's not my money what people should do.
I told them if they need me to, it's not that hard. Just tell me how big you want the banner. Do you want it to go all the way to the ground like the
Yeah.
and the
You make it a curtain that you have to walk through. Daddy's curtain. Yeah. No, I noticed he has his rightful first place banner. But what's our score here so far, Daddy and PK? Looks like they're
going
925. Yeah. Still the first round. And as we've heard, PK really likes Big X. So some say PK is still looking for a Big X ticket.
I mean, this year they just released the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like the IATF released their projected or protected tickets. So like you could buy it for $90.
Does he have a protected?
bid.
He has a Big X bid? Okay, so we won't. I think
Me.
he needs more. He needs more than one. Just for old time's sake.
It's always
Daddy takes round one. Bobby, how are you doing today? Are you still an A or
I had a buy. After
okay? You still only played one match. That's your reward for winning is you get to wait even longer. I just played AMG and I did win, so now I'm 2 matches in. I guess, yeah, probably another hour before I'm out there again. Luckily, we are doing one for fun today.
yeah,
That helps ease the pain a little.
you going for bull or are you going for clutch first when you do your one for fun?
Well, considering my bullseyes have been atrocious today, I did bull last time, and I probably will again. I was like feeling really good on my bulls, and I might do clutch, but I'm honestly lucky to have won my first 2 games with how many threes I threw. But I kept hitting 7, so it made up for it. Cooper with a 3. He's in our middle lane that we're not streaming right now.
I think the top might be out a little bit.
PK with a 7. Daddy is taking
You might need a
taking a
tall.
look here.
Okay, didn't even.
Whoa.
He just wants to go big axe. That's PK's motto.
good.
Austin pulled in. And PK Bolden going up.
They are going upstairs.
So, you know, Bobby took third in ITC last year. So I guess they don't do third place banners either.
Yeah,
They just
that's
do
I'll make a banner for me. I'll do it.
just buy
I'll
it,
do it.
spend it. There's no
Like-
limits.
I'll- I can't.
Hmm.
I
He can't judge it himself. Oh, he's just gonna check it out. I was
Huh?
good.
Damn.
Oh, that.
Oh,
Mesh. Cooper with a drop on our non-streaming lane. PK is trying to tie the game with a 7 of his own on Big X. It is a fresh board for Cooper. It's off screen, but can be tricky.
Currently 2-0 to Daddy.
it's still A. So yeah, he's definitely got his angry eyes on. We would swap it over to that other game, but we don't know how. So
I didn't
yeah,
play with it earlier. I didn't think there was a way. I think someone's just moving the camera. I don't know where the camera's at though.
I think Adeline or PK or Petros knows. And I don't want to touch it. The next thing you know, we're hitting the power strip from last year. It looks like Cooper and Bridesmaid both tied. They're going to Big X. Austin hit a 7. And
okay. Today.
Was it this one that changes the camera?
yeah.
Okay. They
Yeah.
actually have a button switcher. That's nice. So if you can change the score if you the little eyeball thing says it's on, change it to blue on the, so
It's locked. Tech savvy.
Tech savvy.
this is my I've done a few rodeos with this OBS stuff. Got the stream overlay going earlier today.
All right.
See you guys.
Find someone else.
Oh gosh. I'll be talking to myself. I'm not even commentating. I'm just talking. I won't commentate. I'll just take the nice seat. Oh man. Cooper.
Keep his toilet. Yeah. Keep his toilet. That's not how you do it. Give me a 7. Give me a 7. Do you know how to change the score? Oh, never mind. Yeah, how to change the score because they're still shown on the middle, but we're showing that game over there. You know how to change the score? Is that game going from? People don't already. Well, dude, probably not. Probably. I'm not convinced that we're on the level. We gotta practice more. Like actually practice, not like show up on Wednesday and throw it on like. We need to be more like I really think of the storm like whole venue round is the best to actually like when you're gonna do something like as a group like that one I think actually what is that? I mean, like, you know how to change the score? Because we're on that game over there, and the score is in the middle. You're on that map? We're on the right, yeah. Julio and Panda are on. Are you guys gonna start color commentating? We can. We can. Yeah, let's go. So, yeah.
Are we all ready here?
I think so. We get
Here we
good
are.
mic checks.
Oh my God.
Here we are.
East and Southeast and Huron all here to shit talk this match in particular. Oh wait, no, we're watching Julio versus Panda. Oh, perfect. We got the Grayuski clan up in this business. I mean, she's gonna slap the fuck out of him because he's trash and washed up.
Panda's killing it. She always kills it.
Yeah. So who's got the higher CRS right now? Between the two of you there, Mr. Grayuski.
So he's got the higher CRS. However, in
However.
camp points
However.
or the
Well-
tournament points,
Oh,
I'm
oh.
higher than she is.
You mean the thing that nobody understands and doesn't make any sense?
That's it.
Yeah, that one. Okay.
There is so much I don't understand about that, and everybody is like, I feel like it's all sorts of skewed. You know what I mean? There are people that are like in the is Collins ratings. What?
No, so what like the one thing that I say that I noticed is right, like obviously like regionals was weighted higher, and so when there was a regionals women's tournament, those are the people that have the highest Slayer points because they won that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Regardless of the other stuff, but like in Detroit, we had an under 70 instead, so we've got a bunch of our mid throwers that have way more points than anybody else. So it's just like definitely not representative of actual skill.
That's the only reason I'm higher than Panda. I had an under 70 win at regionals, and
Yeah, no, I've got a couple like brainstorming ideas for that one. Like I one of my thoughts was like, okay, like we already have the Collins points. If all of the points for everyone in the tournament got put into the pool at the start, then that would like tell you the relative skill level of the pool, so that you don't get like a ton of points for smurfing an under 70 versus, you know, if you're throwing in a tournament that has like a Connexican Rander and etc., like getting a ton of points out of that. But that was just like off the top of my head, something that might be an option. There's probably some actual number crunching that needs to happen and running some simulations.
and it's all brand new, so we'll see how it kind of goes moving forward. But
How it plays out.
Yeah, I really wish there was some way to like check how you achieve the amount of points you have.
Yeah.
That's kind of my biggest thing, because like we have some league members that are like, I legit won like 6 tournaments. How in the world do I not have a higher tournament ranking? And I understand that completely. And I heard some argument that was like, well, why make more spots for the people who are going to tournaments and the people who are doing well in tournaments whenever there are people outside of that need it more? And I've heard that argument. And I partially understand, but at the same time, isn't the whole goal of IATC to get the best of the best, and isn't the whole goal to allow the best throwers in the world to have the
So,
easiest path? Well,
actually, but one of the
everyone
things
else-
that I will say is like I understand that view of IATC, but I think that there is also something to be said for getting all the venues in as well, because like we've got some like there we got a Valhalla in Northern Michigan, and those guys came down to regionals, and it was great to see them there. And I would love them to go to IATC. And like, sure, they only threw in the under 70. They just hung out for a bit, but like, I really do think that it's worthwhile to have those other venues, to have people that show up to those tournaments, because we need, I think that there's a balance point between representation and the best of the best, right?
It is, and that's how actually me and Panda got started in IATF. Is we were a brand new venue. We had no other venues around us, so we didn't know what exactly the community was. And we made it to Canada that first year and saw what the community was.
Right.
And we literally said we vow to bring this back to Florida to show everyone what it's like, and that's what we try to do, and that's what's growing the sport in Florida.
Absolutely. And so like one of the things that I was sort of thinking as well is like, you know, when it comes to the I think that the representation of round 2 is not exactly where I want it to be, but I do think that at a minimum, each venue should get 2 spots, because then 2 people can travel together. You can share a hotel room.
That's a good
idea.
point. Yeah, that's a very good
Yeah,
point.
'cause not a lot of people that get one spot from their venue are going to go up. They're like, I don't know anybody. I'm not going up alone.
Right, but if you can go up with a buddy, like you got 2 people that qualify, I think that sort of like bridges the gap. And then from there, I'd say that, you know, representation of number of leagues is not really representative of skill level. And so from there, it should be round 1 scores as the other balance point. Like that's, and I've sort of spitballed that with a couple people, and it seems to get a lot, like some good support, but it also depends on what because okay, so right now I think we're failing on both fronts of being inclusive and getting that representation of all the venues, and we're also failing at getting the best of the best. And so going in either direction is probably like, but we got to know the intent, right? Like, what is the intent? If we are really saying best of the best, then yeah, fuck those small venues. They're not good enough. But I don't think we want to say that. I want to grow the community.
Exactly. And you know, it happens every year, and it comes up. It's not often, but it does happen every year where somebody qualifies for a venue that's not the one that they throw at all the time. They threw a marathon or 2, happen to finish better, and they get into maybe take a spot from one of those smaller venues that they normally would have had.
Yeah, no, and I mean we've also got like some people from Detroit who, through no fault of their own, just couldn't afford the time to join some of our leagues, ended up throwing at Battle, and now they're qualifying out of Battle instead of Detroit Axe. And it's like, all right, they're gonna go representing Detroit Axe because that's where they feel more like at home and more challenged. But they're solidly qualifying out of a Battle because Battle also has like, I'd say like a deeper cut in the pool because they're all unified. Like, so it means that you're gonna, if you're throwing like a 70 plus, you're probably qualifying for round 2 because it includes everybody. I mean, but that's also like the best of the best, right? Like if you want the best of the best, that's how you get them. Is you make sure that you got those like high scores.
I've also heard a lot about eliminating round 1.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so I have my own opinions on it, but a lot of people want it gone, and a lot of people think that it's not an exact replica of like, or not replica, but like an exact measure of your skill. And I can agree with that how you're doing on one day isn't exactly an accurate representation of skill. However, I don't think it needs to go away completely. I think that it has its place. It's just a matter of like, I think it could definitely use some tweaking.
You can, but there is a good solid argument of throwing in that format. Yeah, it's not representative of a match, but it is representative of pressure. Like it's a different
you're
kind of
right.
nature,
You're right.
Like, and so like saying that it's not representative. I mean, throwing under pressure, even though it's pressure against yourself, is actually something that is valuable for throwing in IATC or any sort of step ladder tournament like that. One thing that I would like to see though, and I don't know, I haven't brought this up on the panel because we're kind of in the middle of a lot of conversations, but I would love to see it throw 6 games, drop your lowest. I think that one means that everybody sort of gets a freebie of like, okay, you just didn't have it together. You dumpstered a lot of 3s, but like, you know that that's not your actual average. So like throw 6, drop your low, I think would give us a better snapshot of the actual best.
Now, I'm a big fan of college basketball, so my thought has always been I love March Madness. I love the way that runs, And I would love to see maybe every venue does a tournament that weekend instead of a 75 throws. Winner of that tournament, you get your automatic spot, just like a conference champion would in college basketball. And then you can do another round one as a wild card. Those are who gets in from that. So you're getting the best tournament players from each venue, and then you're also
Okay,
getting the wild cards of the best
So
players.
like doing it as like a like doing it as a two-stage
Right.
thing. That actually tracks. Like we were even talking about like with my idea of throw 6 drop 1 is like do 3 on one day, 3 on another day because like sometimes you have a bad fucking day.
I like that idea. I think that's a little hard to execute.
Right.
Just because people
But we have it in a weekend, so we could always, if they wanted to extend the time frame and do it over a week or two, could still work if you do it instead of just having it all one weekend. Because again, if you're out of town that weekend, and you
or maybe I don't know. I would think there's some way you can choose schedule within the week. You just need 6. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of options, but I don't know. Is anybody out there listening? Hello. Where's the feedback?
Are we going to be able to get feedback?
All right.
please send all your feedback. We want to hear it all.
Yes, we are 3 representatives.
We want to know if we're idiots.
I think that's how we got elected, right?
By being the loudest.
So this match between Nikolai and Big Bad Kitty Cat. I don't know his first name. I'm gonna guess it's Zach.
I'm really bad at some people. I will know their axe name. I have no idea what their real name is, and other people think the opposite.
All right, this is making my ears warm. I'm walking away.
Like I've said enough for one day.
All right, let's take a look here at round or lane 3 here. See what we're looking at. So, that's the one. All right, so we have winner of the women's tournament yesterday, Maya, versus
He killed it.
James Lumpy.
You see the list of people Maya knocked out yesterday in the women's tournament?
Yeah. Oh
I
no,
mean,
it's
a who's who of
insane.
axe throwing.
She knocked
Stormy.
out. Yeah, Stormy,
and Asha.
her mother,
It's like a who's who
Sasha,
right there.
yeah. Kept killing it again and again and again. Her big axe is really is really like top tier. I think that's what sets her competition apart from a lot of people.
I don't know. A lot of us have gone to tournaments and we've said, "Oh man, I got a bad draw this time." You want to look at the draw she had and still had to keep winning.
Yeah,
Those
listen, they're
literally monsters.
harder than going down into B first and then playing your way all the way through. She played 11 games yesterday. That's insane.
And back at it today, killing it again.
And back at it today. So the guy she's throwing against is a local thrower. He throws and partially owns the Valhalla location. He's a very good thrower. Very, very good thrower. He's been having some foot issues recently, so he hasn't exactly been throwing. But he is an amazing, amazing thrower. He was one of the first in Pittsburgh to get a Premier 81. He throws a big axe like it is a hatchet. He throws a big axe like it is smaller than a hatchet.
He's a big dude.
He's the tallest. I believe he's the tallest person here.
Is he?
He's taller than Stoic. He's taller than Stoic. No. Tyler Flynn is shorter than Stoic, and Stoic is shorter than him. He is, I believe, the tallest person here. Playing against
the shortest, probably.
either the shortest or one. Oh no,
I think she's shorter than Panda, and Panda is always one of the shortest. And right at 5 foot.
Regardless, this is an interesting matchup to see. We see 2 throwers who are honestly more similar than you'd think for being polar opposites in terms of height. They both are, very patient, very, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to take my time and get this right. I mean, you look at Ogre, that's a slow throw. That's a slow, smooth throw. And you look at Maya, it's
that's one of the
slow in a different way.
One of the things I love about Maya is, she's obviously only 14 years old, but the poise she throws with, she has no problem backing up. If it doesn't feel right, she will back up and set back up again and let it rip until it feels right. Like
she's very good at resetting. I think that's the real big difference in a lot of her throws.
I think a lot of us don't do that. We kind of just go maybe one reset once, but we kind of throw like
it's not even like the necessary thing of like resetting. It's knowing when to.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because
Right.
like there are definitely times where I'm like, I should probably reset that,
Mhm.
but it doesn't mean it's gonna help me.
And then when you miss, you're like, man, I should reset.
Yeah, right. But like overall, I don't know. I think this is bound to be a pretty interesting match here.
Yep.
There's been a lot of interesting matches today. We have
There
a
is.
terrifying B bracket.
It is. Mexican was down in B early.
Yeah, Connexion's down into B. This match over here, Maya and Ogre, both of them are down in B. There's about to be a match about Connexion versus Goose in B.
That's
In
a
B.
finals match.
That's a
That is
B
a
match.
finals match.
and that's insanity. We've had a lot of Pittsburgh on Pittsburgh today.
Pittsburgh on Pittsburgh violence. Nobody likes it. PK is going for a second. So we'll pause while he checks it out, sees if it's a 5 or a 7. Definitely a touch. He calls it. I'll do the 7. He's going to pull it as well and just wants a second set of eyes on it. Calling it a 7. That means we're going to big X. Tied 1-1 in rounds. Still in best of 5. We got a little ways to go, so we're still best of. PK is a jack of all trades today. He's getting called for seconds. He's getting called everywhere. He's running the mics here. He's doing a good job. Been a very well-run tournament yet again here at Chillaxe for the U.S. Open. Second year in a row I've come down. And I feel like last year ran very smooth, but this one's running even smoother. All weekend long, we've had marathons. We've had the ladies tournament. Tomorrow we've got doubles and big X. So far everything has run so well. The boards are pristine. Shout out to Rob and Dina for their amazing job. I was here with PK. I said he's jack of all trades. He keeps getting called off for things, and so now I'm here alone. Don't matter. I want Will to come over here on the mic. That's what we need. We need Will Godfrey here on the mic. Adeline coming in with her hot dog. Hell yeah. It's always good to have a partner. It was hopping in. So, love coming to Pittsburgh, but one thing about the Pittsburgh family, they all help out during these tournaments, whether they need to or are told to or not. Everyone comes in here and helps score, helps keep track of firsts and second calls. Ooh. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome to the broadcast. How you throwing today?
Good. I just beat Native, which
Nice.
was surprising to me.
Yeah, he was throwing very well earlier. I haven't seen him lately, but he was throwing very well.
Yes, he threw fine. Missed a couple clutches, which he was not happy about, which I wouldn't be either.
Right.
How you throwing?
I did well. I went 2-2.
Okay, Paul.
Which I'm happy. That's probably the best I've done at US Champ, so I'm happy with that. And even I lost to Bridesmaid, and then Kevin Bradley. We went to 5 though, so I was very happy with going to 5 with Kevin Bradley. I was up 2-0 on him and forced him to stay down. I hit a couple threes, and he was scared of my clutch, and he will admit it too. So he stayed down on a couple of those last throws, which made me feel good. I'm like, if I can force you to stay down, then I'm doing something right.
Fun fact: Ogre has a broken toe.
Right now?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Interesting. And he's doing really well for having a broken toe.
I played him first, and I was like, "It's a cripple match here." I said, "I got a busted wrist. You got a busted toe."
I feel like all of us have some sort of injury here or there. Some might not be known, but they're definitely there. You feel it the next day.
Karma's a bitch, ain't it, Pops?
I love messing with people. It's so fun.
Especially Pops.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because then he'll come on the mic later, I'm sure, and just mess with everybody else too.
Oh yeah. Not right now, thank you.
Oh,
dang.
Low with the 5. All right, we're going rubber match. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep, we're going rubber match. I'll wear it. Taking Will Godfrey's hat. Keeping it nice and warm for him. We don't have your match on, PK. Do you want us to? This one's in a rubber match. I feel like we need to stay.
It's over, and I see you with hats.
Yes. I got Will's hats. He was looking for a place to hold it. I'm like, I'll keep it warm for you on my head.
Oh my god, his head.
So you're still an A?
Yeah.
Nice. Dropping hats. Oh, yeah. Of course. I think I can't have it. All right, we're at 3. We're 5. Rubber match. We're still in best of 5s.
We'll be in best of 5 for a minute.
How many people? 80 something?
80, 88, 89. Which is good because we had like mid-high 90s last year. And there was a lot of people that couldn't come, but then there was also a lot of new people that are here, which is awesome. So Robbie Dye was like, hopefully next year it'll merge and it'll be big.
Do we have a champ point on hand?
Probably. I would assume Kevin has one.
You think?
We'd have to look and see who all has one.
Once we get to like semis, well, that's probably
Yeah.
better because there's still a lot of people in this. I'm sure a lot of people don't that are still around.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who does here. Me, Stormy, Kimmy,
Maya doesn't have one, even though she
think so.
big enough.
No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Sorry, Dave.
Psychon, does he have one?
Psychon went 0-2.
Out everything?
Yeah, he said this is the second year he went 0-2. He goes, "You guys know I love you. Whenever I come here, knowing I'm going to go 0-2, and I still keep coming back."
Love it.
Daddy has one.
Maybe it.
Who am I missing, Stoic? Champ Coin. I like how you're gonna move the headphone, but I'm literally talking to you through the headphone. Well, yeah, I know, but oh yeah, Flynn. I forgot he had one.
Argabella doesn't have one, right?
I don't think
She-
so. No.
but not-
Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, so Ogre hit a 5.
7, she wins. It's the 5. We go big X.
Oh my god.
And then he's gonna check it out.
Girl needs to calm down.
PK's good.
Too good.
Now that he threw a 3.
Nice.
Right.
All right, go over to PK.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
What?
Oh, yeah, I was on the stream for the marathon, and you could see even through the stream, his pants were black, but they were white for how much chocolate PK had all over him.
You can tell who PK has played by the end mark on the back of their shirt.
Yep. PK up 2 rounds.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Eating when you're hungover sucks.
I actually like it. It sobers me up a little bit. It's got to be greasy. It's got to be.
See, greasy food upsets my stomach normally. No, PK's abusing me. Oh my god, you could see that through the camera. Do you see this?
I
Do you
do.
see this right now? No.
This is chalk. All
Yeah,
the
there's
chalk
chalk
on it.
on it. But how can you tell? Can you not see the chalk? Like, I know I've focused in 10 minutes, but I feel like garbage. Oh.
Yeah, last night was a fun night. Look at the after party. Play a little stump. Stump game took forever because we were all a little tipsy. At a conference.
I think they're going big axe, right? Yeah.
Looks like it. Let's go. Of course. The official hat holder
Mm-hmm.
of US Champs. Glaze. PK needs more chalk. As we know. There we go.
2 seconds.
They're good. Good with a bull. That's Will needs to bull in to stay alive. No, it might be high. Will High shaking his head. Got the 3. Game match goes to PK. Got one other game going on here. We've got Cooper Rogers and Huckleberry. What is that? Black, right? Oh, sorry.
And then
Yeah, I do. I need help. Okay.
it's like a little eyeball on there, and you hit the eyeball for it to show.
New IATF scoring. Love it.
I know.
Actually looks really good. Cooper Rogers up 2 rounds to 0.
Noise.
We got on the right about to start. We've got Goose and Connexican. Which
An
again
elderly match.
could be a finals match in any tournament, but it's a B bracket match.
Up and someone's getting knocked out. And we're going to have Warner, and I don't know who he's playing again.
Nikolai
Ah,
out of Baltimore.
Curtis.
I'm always a fan of Warner's shirts. Every tournament shirt, I love. He's got one sleeve right now, one sleeve cut off, and a shirt that just says shirt.
Yep, two of those shirts. One with both sleeves. Another with one sleeve.
Beautiful.
What a weirdo.
Really enjoys
His hat.
That's my ass, bro.
That, yeah.
Aspro shirt.
Him and Trash Man, Cody, have those. That's like their doubles team.
Huckleberry is that a 5?
Maybe.
Yeah, staying alive.
Ah.
Going big X. Big X.
Real. Oh, there we go. Let's try to find the bracket. Okay. What was I on here for?
I don't know. See your next match or
Oh no. Oh no, I know what I was here for. Kimmy's getting a tattoo right now. So she's like, does anyone see mine? Ooh, I have the admin.
yeah, a lot going on. We got tattoo artists, we've got caricatures, got some stump and shuffleboard and
Bomb. Lizzie's. Oh, Corkinol, or we call it crocodile.
crocodile.
Yeah, Austin called it crocodile, so now we just call it crocodile.
Three for Huckleberry.
Schedule.
We're gonna end it with a 5. Oh, another 3. We're doing it again.
Woo!
More big X.
Bracket. No. Oh my god. I don't know how this works.
Whoops. Literally says whoops on there. What'd you do?
I didn't see
I'm checking the bracket on the app and
No, not on the app.
Oh,
on,
no,
on
no,
the
website. Oh,
just so I want to see like what they put up like on the TV screen. I tried.
valiant effort.
E for effort.
Right. 5 for Cooper. Hey, more big X. I'm gonna switch over to the kid next to kid and goose match. What is that, red right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Was this other match not good enough for you?
It was good, but I feel like the masses want to see Goose and Kinexican.
Or they don't.
Maybe. Tell us. Let me know. I'll go back.
Not like you can see what people say anywhere.
Tell
And then I'm gonna get
As it does.
then I'm gonna get a text message. Put it back.
Right.
Kidding. We love everybody.
You try to be equal opportunity with everybody on their matches. No, I screwed up today.
Oh no! How'd you screw up?
I thought practice started at 9 a.m.
Nope. See,
But-
usually it is.
So me and Panda showed up at 9 a.m.
I did see you guys come in.
As soon as I got in, they're like, no more throws. And then it was the first match out of the gate. But I won, so maybe that helped.
Maybe that's your key now. To not show up until you start.
Maybe it worked. I'm like, I don't know if the elbows and the knees are going to work this early without any warm ups.
Jimmy thought matches started at 9 as well, and he would have been here at 9 if I didn't wake him up.
Yep. Yeah, we pulled in the parking lot. Like, wow, there's a lot of spots taken up. What's going on? And then there's like, no more throws. I'm like, oh, my bad. Usually I'm on top of that stuff. At least the Panda's very cool about that. She doesn't necessarily care about practice or whatever. So I didn't get yelled at for it. I'm happy about it.
That's good. That's good. My mother's on the stream, so I'm just gonna answer her. No, we cannot see the comments because I forgot my iPad because I was hungover, as I said about 12 million times today, and I got up.
You seemed fine yesterday.
Oh my god, no, the end of it, the minute I started drinking wine, absolutely horrible. No, I forgot my iPad, so we can't do a screen monitoring, and we would have the other screen to see the chat and stuff, and we don't have that. Oopsie.
It happens.
Hi, Mom. She's at home.
He's gonna make you trade pants with her before you throw. You gotta throw it. He's gonna make you trade pants before you throw.
Oh, I'm going to get a drink refill,
Okay.
and I'll see if I can send someone else over to here to keep you company.
It's okay if not.
We'll try.
Oh. Wait. I love sending men to go do things for me. It's great. Can do some ASMR for that. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm not that interesting. Axe throwing. These guys never hit threes. Oh, well, I mean, Colin did. But I was in the first round. Thanks, Mom. That's a 7. I love the variety of ways that people put up a 7 in axe throwing. So people have the hold up a 5, and then 6, 7. Austin will count all of his fingers. A lot of people do the I call it the Elaine, which is Austin's mom, flips you off. The upside down 7, middle finger, pointer finger. And at this point, a lot of people are just doing a gun. I mean, dealer's choice. You got the options.
Maybe not this game.
Yeah?
That'd be okay.
I've been sitting here just talking for about bullshit.
Well, now you can talk together with friends. Shit. One of us is still good at axe throwing, the other one not so much.
Shut up.
Hey, I at least went 0 and 2 to prove that.
You hit one. Good. Call it there, AMG.
What happened here? Oh,
We're going on clutches.
okay. I forgot. That's Goose hugs like every other throw.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's why he's a fun guy to play against.
Mm-hmm. This fucking guy, freaking guy. Sorry, I'm really. Watching men get hyped is the funniest thing to me.
That's nice.
It's so entertaining.
It's one of the things I like about axe throwing is it's like everyone's happy together. Like Goose is happy he hit a 27. He's like, let's go. And then his opponent hits a 27. And he's like, let's go. Like he's more happy that Dave hit a 27 to tie him than he hit a 27 himself. It's the community. That's why you come here.
Well, no, that is why. Not the throwing. We don't care about the throwing.
Oh no. If you only care about the throwing, you're gonna leave miserable.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're that one person who wins. In which case, what is that? How many people are in this? Like 80 something? Yeah.
Something like that.
So you have about like a 1.1% chance of being the person that leaves here like happy with winning.
Listen, even if you win sometimes, you could still be unhappy with your performance.
At that point, that's just being
they're just being too hard on you.
Yeah. If you win, you can't be upset with how you throw when you win the tournament. Win a match, yes. Win the tournament.
Yeah. Was it in Canada this year? Me and Graham.
Para threes.
Our finals, like
Again, but better.
our finals on the second, like on the day, the second main day or whatever. We were both so nervous and the cameras were everywhere, and it was a who sucks less. It was great.
Oh, some of my favorite matches are who sucks less. I had 2 years ago at the range tournament. Goose is good. Yeah, 2 years I was at the range. I was playing Kimmy, and I could not touch a clutch. And so I threw I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna throw my bowl hatchet for clutch. And so I smoked the 7. I literally grabbed my King of Diamonds clutch axe, and I threw it about 20 feet into the field. I'm like, I'm done with you.
Hell yeah.
I'm done with you. We're going clutches now. But yeah, and then Kimmy knocked me out of the tournament 2 rounds later, so I wasn't done with it for longer.
Yeah.
But it's still fun.
It still got
It's
time
still
out.
fun. You're laughing at each other. We're bo-
I can talk like this too.
Sexy. Whoa.
Champs, it's ASMR champs. Dang, guys, how close is that to a Waddle 6?
That's a kill shot.
That's a kill, or
That's a
Waddle Co, yeah. It's been so long since I've done that.
directly in line with the clutch, but touching the ring. That's usually like the kill. That's the kill shot. Not sure if I'm allowed to say this on an IPF. We're not official. It's not a real live stream until you get yelled at,
That's so true.
especially in Pittsburgh. People love getting offended about the Kinexican looks like he's sad that he hit that, but he's not.
He's happy he did, but
You wanted to keep going. They have a prep though. Hit the prem clutch though, so it's always nice when someone like prems it and you're like, okay.
So
Now we're moving over to Pop Tart.
yeah, I know how things work.
I think Pop Tart has the best pants in
She
this
dominate.
tournament. Like,
She always has the best outfits.
I need a picture of her and Maya with the sunglasses that she got from Dan and Kyle, and it's just like a new hip hop album, like straight from the '90s. Like,
Her sitting there with the sunglasses on, chewing gum, legs crossed. I'm like, you are so cool, aren't you?
I couldn't look at her without laughing because I'm like, this is just like a pop star. Like, I feel like I'm looking at like Lady Gaga, just like chilling, like chilling backstage before she goes out and just kills it.
Water.
Here we go.
So Bad Moon has cut his ear like every single time he's thrown. So that's why he's not on the thing, but that's why he wears like that hat thing. I said he looks like a football player from like the 30s.
Yeah.
With the old leather helmets. But then I also told him he needs to name his clutch axe Mike Tyson because it keeps cutting his ear.
Either that or Van Gogh.
Yeah, but I feel like Mike Tyson's funnier.
Oh yeah.
Because then it can apologize. I thought I bit your ear off.
I guess he's not aware that it's usually considered good luck if you get cut while throwing axes.
Yeah.
So I would keep the hat off just a little.
Well, I mean, it's so much blood just rushing down. Like it's a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Ear head injuries, I tend to bleed a lot. Ooh.
Happened there.
Third time's the charm for Rob. Taking round 1.
Oh my goodness, it's nap time.
It's always nap time.
That's so true.
It's 1:30. Taco place is still closed.
My mother just sent me a Mike Tyson.
That is a great Mike Tyson gift.
It is.
I just someone like I wish I could just get a beer with Mike Tyson because I feel like it would just be fun.
Uh-huh.
Like there's certain people I'm like, I know very little about you as a person, but I just feel like you're a fun person to go with. Mike Tyson's definitely just the right type of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. The right type of are kind of crazy.
Imagine you were just like throwing axes and you just saw Mike Tyson like across the arena. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the hell? Seven for both Rob and Pop Tart over there. I really don't like how common 27s are becoming.
I know.
I remember it's like you threw a 27, you're like, okay, I'm confident that I'm winning this. And now it's like you throw a 27, I'm like, it's about 50-50. People are just getting too good.
Too good. Calm down.
Big Axe still remains the difference maker. Nice. You only say that when they're down at the point of being swept.
He says it when he wants to.
He's special.
Thank you.
He's from a special place. And he's a
Canada.
He's a special type of person that moves from Canada to the States. I don't understand why anyone would ever do that.
I'm not going to say anything that's going to get me iced on this. All right.
But yeah, just you have to be a special type of stupid to move down here from Canada.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone would ever do that.
I know, but I also moved to China for 3 years, so that was another kind of decision. I just like when people pay me money. That's really what it is.
Fair.
So how good could you guys hear me through the speaker here? It was pretty good.
Probably a good little bit.
Good.
A little bit.
Is anybody actually on the chat? Do we have an audience right now?
Too. I just can't see it.
Oh, that's even better.
Oh, why can't we see it?
I don't have my iPad. My iPad was like a second monitor for us to like look at that.
Are we on YouTube?
Yeah. It's Chillaxe throwing lanes. I put the link in huh? Heck yeah. I put the link in the sport of axe throwing.
I'm sure we've got at least 13 people that might have looked at it.
Exactly.
I don't know timestamps, but mostly we got Bill Feinberg just saying straight to jail. So
Here for it. My mom's on there.
There's a your mom joke in there somewhere, but that I'm just not going to be down with doing right now.
That's all right.
yeah, we can.
All right. Oh no, I have. I totally lied. Fuck them up, Bobby. I don't know who you're messing up, but you're messing them up.
Were you sitting in the lane during their match? Oh.
We got Bobby and Bridesmaids coming.
Yeah,
That should be it.
that's a good match.
Two great throwers. One decent person, one from Boston. And you know it's desperate when I'm complimenting someone from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and we're gonna call that a compliment. Yes.
If it comes down to Pittsburgh and Boston, Pittsburgh wins every time.
Oh, for sure.
At least Bobby's got sleeves.
Yeah.
He respects the establishment.
Yes, he does. I would have gotten in trouble in school if I wore that. Can't show the shoulders. Almost some side boob there too.
Oh, definitely.
But the shoulders would have gotten me more in trouble than the side boob.
Oh, school dress codes, they make no sense.
Nope. Distracting the boys with your shoulders.
5 and a 5. We're going big X again.
Oh,
Are you still in A?
yeah.
Nice.
I play Starling after this game.
That's fun.
Yeah. I haven't played Starling in a while.
I've actually never beaten Starling.
Nice.
So he just always throws really, really, really well against me. I mean, he throws really well against most people.
Yeah. But he's like, this guy in particular? Mm-mm.
You think Starlings, Darlings, we would have some sort of camaraderie or friendship, but nope. There's a reason it's named Starlings, Darlings, not anyone else's Starlings. He's the one in charge. He likes to assert his authority.
Pop-Tart.
Perfect bullseye.
It's so pretty.
Yeah. I always enjoy just like the different big X throws that people have. It's like Hatchet 10
There we go, Ian.
similar, but just I feel like everyone's different on big X, and you have some really kind of crazy ones, and they just work.
Dawn, I think, is what I would say is one of the weirdest, called a limp-dick throw. His like pullback is just
My wrist breaks every time I watch him throw. Like I don't understand how your wrist is able to like not snap in half.
don't understand it.
Pop-Tart just casually being smack talked by her husband.
Oh my gosh.
Woo!
That's good. All right. Bye.
All right, so we're gonna switch it over now. So we got big time match with Bridesmaid and Bobby Four. It's just me. It's just me. We're talking. I'm scared. I need friends. People shouldn't leave me on here by myself. Bill, I'll find a link to the bracket. Track that down. Get the URL for the bracket. Don't know how to do it. Okay. Don't worry about it.
All right. This is going to be a really interesting match over here on 1. We're going to take a little break from this Bobby match.
Okay, Pittsburgh doesn't like Bobby. I guess we know who the favorite child of Pittsburgh is.
Just going to take a little look at this.
Of course, PK switching it over to watch Adeline. A little favoritism here, but it's also Starling. Everyone loves Starling.
We'll watch the end of Bobby's.
We got Canada and Pittsburgh. Bobby just threw a 3, so we're not gonna. We switched over at a good time. No one wants to see.
Maybe he knew. He knew we were switching it over.
Yeah. It's just like, oh, these guys don't care. I don't care.
We'll see. This is a really interesting little bracket so far. We have some throwers that I think this is the best they've ever done in this tournament so far. Like Bobby, for example. I don't believe Bobby has ever made it this far.
Seriously?
Adeline, I do not believe Adeline has ever made it this far. For a lot of Pittsburgh people, this tournament is their bane.
This is my bane.
Really? Yeah.
There is no tournament that I do worse at than this tournament.
Really?
So,
That has been true for me as well
Yeah.
the past couple years. I think I already broke. This is my best year here, and it's still not that great
yeah.
so far. I'm in B. Are you still in?
Oh no, I went 0-2. This is my second straight year going 0-2.
Who knocked you out?
Yeah. Which was actually
That's-
the first time we've ever played.
Really?
Yeah, so I
That's
lost
surprising.
to Kyle Powell from Canada, so two Canadians.
Hmm.
So they're I think Canada is like, hey, you took Krugs, you took her away from Canada, so we're gonna get our payback and just kick your ass in axe throwing.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. We're gonna switch right back to this. This is the end of the game.
We got a definite 7 and a possible 7.
This 7 could make the difference. I may have to go up for a second here in a moment. Starling takes round 1 of the Adeline versus Starling game. What a beautiful 7.
For a second, I thought she was about to fall.
You know, this tournament has been fairly rough for a lot of Pittsburgh people. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like the nerves of being home. You know what I mean? All right, I'll be back.
Oh, we got a second. We got PK coming off of the live stream and going onto the live stream. This time, not as a commentator, but as the second and final opinion here. Don't know how we let a literal child be delivering the final opinion here, but he's calling a 5. I call favoritism. I'd call for a third opinion, but Bridesmaid is not allowed to. So we're gonna go big X here with we call it a second. This is why we don't like Boston. All right, so PK, let's walk us through what's going on here. It seems like Boston's being a little bit of a bitch, calling for a second.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, to be fair, this is
be
for
fair.
this is for the round right here. If
This is for the match.
oh yeah, for the match too. If Bobby's is a 5, then that's game.
I think what this is telling me is that Bridesmaid has no confidence in Big X. And I was hoping he'd hear me for that. Not even calling for a second.
I thought Bobby's looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So Bridesmaids looked really good at first glance. When I got up there, it was breaking the bottom of the top, but not the top of the top. So it just wasn't quite all the way through. Super close.
I always say that when you're touching the line and just like not breaking through.
Oh, it's the worst, especially in a time like this. When you hit a throw like that, knowing you could have ended it,
Yeah.
and
You threw a good throw.
you threw it was a great throw. It looks good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens here. Looks like a high 3.
Right?
Yeah, high right. Yeah.
I'm right. Yep, that's a 3. All right. Bobby needs to hit this.
Bobby recently switching up big axes, like legit last week. See how
Does that work?
how he does. Yeah, maybe it'll work out for him. And it does. Oh, maybe that blade's pretty big. Okay,
All right. We
nice.
got
All right,
Ducky here.
little rubber match. Little
pop
hey
up
rubber
the-
match. Yeah, we'll tune over to that, and we'll come back at the end. So,
Just assume they're hitting their bullseyes unless we say something else.
ooh, okay, all right. So that's 1-1. All right, that's
What we're gonna do here is we're gonna have the scoreboard up for the other match that's in round 5, so you can kind of keep track. But we're gonna keep over here
until the final throw. Then we'll switch it back.
Yeah.
Switch it back over. See what's going on.
with
Oh,
3 from Bobby.
yeah, that's a rough start to the match. I mean, hey, or to the round. It happened before. It can
Yeah.
happen again.
Premier 7s.
Premier
We
7s.
do a lot of work.
Bobby's pretty good at those.
Yeah.
I will say, if there's one thing
Unfortunately,
Bobby's good at,
Bridesmaid is
he
still
also
on the
is
move.
really good at that. See what happens here. These are two pretty even throwers, I'd say. Bridesmaid and Bobby.
All right. I mean, they're just two top throwers.
Yeah.
Like
I feel like their weaknesses are kind of the same. I feel like it's like they're both have really, really strong hatchet, and I feel like everyone is kind of struggling with big axe right now.
yeah.
So, like,
I mean, I say is
well, not everyone is struggling, but there are definitely people that are outperforming others.
there's a 5.
Like
Bobby has a chance here.
Like you look at Tyler Flynn, it brought big axe to like a whole nother level
Yeah.
this year. Ooh, maybe. Nah, I'm sticking right. All right. That's the game. Good game though. Good match.
It just shows the importance of always hitting the bullseyes.
As we're getting down here, let's take a look at lane 1 for this, and then we can take a peek at that match that's happening over on red right between Nips and Maya.
Speaking of, we've been talking about throwers who don't like throwing in Pittsburgh. Nips is someone who really enjoys throwing in Pittsburgh.
Really?
I think he got a bid last year here.
I think you're right. I think it was between him and Goosey, and I think he beat him out in rounds. Oh,
yeah, and
that looks like a 5, I'm thinking. And that's a
miss. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he got a bid. And then, I mean, this year he's throwing well, staying alive. So it's kind of interesting. Some people, just really like the venue, really like the setup. You just feel comfortable throwing at their best. And throwing in league with Nips, he's someone who he's a streaky thrower. And so like you see him on a hot streak and get comfortable, and it's nice to see the people who are like a little bit streaky like go on a hot streak at a tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was having a conversation with Kimmy about this the other day, and we were talking, and she was like, "Oh, well, so I'll throw like this many good games in a row, and then I'll have like a round where I miss all of my clutches, and the rest of the season will be like I'll hit every clutch, and then have one game where I miss all of my clutches."
Yeah,
I think that's also an interesting idea. I never really thought of that your bad performances can be streaky as well. Like, I mean, I did, but like not in the sense of she was like, I'd rather it be spread out throughout the season so I don't have a 60 thrown in there. You know what I mean? But like, I just think that's an interesting concept. You look at some of these throwers. I mean, we actually have a lot of good games going on right now, but I mean, everyone's getting to such a point that even bad streaks are like not that bad anymore.
Yeah, no.
And good streaks are insanity. It's perfection at this point.
I mean, I'm never surprised by someone hitting all the bullseyes.
Yeah.
And like if you hit all the bullseyes, you can touch the clutch.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm never surprised by people throwing 25s and just get a little lucky, hit the 27.
27s.
Even just throwing 25s a lot of times gives you
Oh, that was a pretty 7. Okay. All right. She's coming back here.
swagger on that call.
That was nice. Let's see. Oh,
Starling.
what are we looking at?
It's a 5 for Starling, so we're going rubber ducky.
Rubber match 2. All right. So while they're throwing that last one, you want to.
All right. Hop up.
Oh, we have a rubber match here as well.
That looks like a 7. That's already
this. Yeah. Oh, this is a tight spot to be in. This is B bracket, by the way. This is a very important throw.
By taking her time. Honestly, I'm impressed with Maya, the amount of time she can take there, like settling herself. I feel like most throwers, the longer you take, it kind of gets into your head.
Yeah, well, she really knows when to reset, and I
Yeah.
think that's the biggest thing for her, honestly. Like, so honestly, if she hits this right now, I'm not going to be surprised in the slightest. Based on her performance yesterday, it was mind-blowing. Was that good? 5. Let's see if okay.
A good throw, but all right, so we're moving back. Nips moves on. Adeline and Starling here going into their last bullseye throw. Yeah, PK's getting called up for a second opinion. This action going on. Here we are, round 5. Last axe. Let's see what happens. Both throwers taking their time. They know the importance of this axe. Starling first to throw. And he shanks it. That is a 0 from Starling. Adeline just needs to touch the clutch. And she is going to be moving on through A
Look
bracket.
at that. Adeline taking Starling.
Since the clutch is Adeline with a 5.
What a match.
Starling just, I think, and that was a case in point. Starling was taking a longer time than he normally
And it might have
takes,
screwed him
and
up a
I think
little.
it screwed him up
Yeah.
there. He knew the importance of it and just like felt it.
So that's very much how Adeline is as well.
Yeah.
And it's like you wanna really just kind of get it out there, but at the same time you gotta find that heavy or that nice little medium of like you don't want to rush, but you don't want to go too quick. You know what I mean? Or sorry, you don't want to rush and you don't want to like take your time too much. It's hard to find your rhythm, but once
Yeah,
you do, that's when you really get into a nice.
It is a tough. It's a tough line. I find a lot of times I enjoy the nerves.
Oh wow, that was a really
Storm.
nice. Oh,
On a 5.
oh, she does land a little crooked sometimes. Yeah, that was just a little crooked to the right.
It's hard on Big X keeping that straight.
It is.
Like Hatchet, it's difficult. Big X sometimes it can be just a nightmare.
I still love how they're throwing at that absolutely destroyed clutch.
Oh yeah,
I mean, don't get me wrong, that was a beautiful hit by Stormy. So what is that? That was round
that
one.
was round 1.
All right, what a round one.
Yeah, great way to start a match between two great opponents.
Let's see what's happening over here. What is happening on lane one? We have AMG versus Agent of Chaos. So I've been thinking about this a lot. I think with Tyler just kind of learned how to throw bullseyes.
Yeah.
Because he's doing a no-step bullseye throw now, which honestly, I mean, his waddle background.
Yeah, I mean he's a waddle thrower. It's comfortable.
He didn't know he could. So now that he is, his bullseye percentage has gone up significantly, and his clutches have always been an issue, and his big axe is obviously supreme. So
he's one of the best Big X throwers that I know.
absolutely. I mean, he's the only one with a 75 plus average, and he's done it twice. So my whole thing here, and also the winner of last year's tournament, Big Axe tournament, I mean. My thing is, he is getting so good to the point where it's going to be really difficult to compete with him from now on.
Oh yeah.
Because his biggest thing, his biggest weakness was absolutely, all right, I say that, and he throws like a super low 3.
You can see that on the live stream too, which I appreciate.
His absolute weakness was his hatchet because his big axe was so good in comparison. Not even that his hatchet was weak, it was just comparatively. And now he kind of made some corrections and he can hit 27s like crazy. And he's going to be a bit of an issue. I could see him making it far today. Again, I got to stop saying that.
You were just giving him the comment. So we got a pair of 5.
Again, you can see that right on the stream. Oh, is that called a 0 for Miss Julia?
No, it's a 5-5.
Oh, okay. All right, we're getting big X again. And on lanes 7 and 8, we have L2 Squirt and Rob A.
So you're not allowed to call out people because every time you do, they're throwing a 3. So
That what just happened?
yeah.
All right, I'm done saying names. I'm done saying names. But honestly, even just the level of competition that's like right here and present in these lanes is insane.
No matter where you are at the competition, really.
It's gotten a lot smaller, yeah.
And how did was this seeded this tournament?
This was seeded by Collins ratings.
By Collins rating.
Yeah, it was that or random, and I think it at least right now makes more sense to do it by Collins ratings.
Yeah. I mean,
that might change at a time or whenever tournament points are more utilized or something. But yeah, it's something. Yeah, it be randomized. Right. But if you're not, yeah. Getting easier. I don't want to say easy because there's no matches that are necessarily easy, but there can be easier. Right. Your first game isn't Connexicon, right? It's that sort of thing.
But like, I feel like now it's like no matter seeded or not, like people still throw like really.
Oh yeah.
Like Connexicon lost his first round.
We're getting to a point where and he got swept too. which is I don't think I've ever seen in my life. I don't think I've ever seen Dave get swept. So like my whole thing here is we're getting to such a point where anybody can beat anybody, and that's always been true. But even more so now, it's just not able to be predicted. I mean, we're looking here. We have one of the best throwers of all time, Stormy, versus Julia Fetti, who absolutely killed it yesterday. She was throwing amazing in the finals. Just in general, she throws that one fox, and she was smacking every single clutch. And her big axe bowls are amazing. But my point being is like we're at a point now where you're looking at one of the best throwers in the world, and someone who did amazing yesterday, and this I don't know who's going to win this match.
I think that's one of the things. I think the true difficulty in IATF is that the bullseye, everything is like everyone kind of is expecting to hit the bullseye. Everyone can consistently hit the
right.
bullseye with enough practice, and so it's like there really isn't a margin for error. And I think that's the true thing with IATF is like it really is an endurance.
It is.
This is being able to just like stay consistent, stay on target, and
I feel like the first four. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the first four throws are really, that's the endurance, that's the skill, that's pure skill. That last throw is where it really comes down to that accuracy, and where it really comes down to, making it happen, and being able to hit your fives as well. You know, you can make it real far hitting fives alone.
That's something that I appreciate is like everyone who picks up an axe with a couple months of practice, they can consistently throw like 5 bullseyes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if that's all you can do that in Premiere and just throw 5 bullseyes and get the big axe and see what happens.
Right, and then big axe is really, really any man's game.
Unless you're playing Flynn.
And even then, he misses. Yeah. He does bleed. He bleeds. Not much. It's really, really not much. You can get, you can get lucky with him.
Yeah, if you're in a standard, you're kind of screwed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But Premiere, you can kind of get.
Because if you let him get to clutches, you're done.
Yeah.
But if you don't, that's when you like have a chance. All you can do is hope that he misses for clutches, and even then, it's like, it's not gonna happen. Oh,
looking like it's
all to 7. All right.
Going big axe on double 27s.
That's what I mean. Like we're seeing that more and more and more. Just amazing throwing.
Yeah, I was talking about it with Adeline. It's like
oh no. Oh, you hate to see that happen. Yeah.
It happens.
It happens. Let's
But it
see.
goes up
Let's see.
to-
Tyler might be nice here. No. All right, there goes his 3. All right, Tyler.
Julie with a bullseye.
I believe
Storm with the bullseye.
Stormy with
Julie's
a
up next.
All right, so I think that makes it 2-1 AMG over for that match right now between AMG and Flynn.
We're going clutches.
Oh,
over
all
here.
right.
Good matches.
There is. It is. I love just being able to see all of this happen here. We need to move this pillar. But oh, that looks like a touch. Looks like a 5. Nope.
Depends. You might have to get up for this one.
Yeah. We'll see. I'll let Sasha take the reins for the first one. Oh. No, yeah. Yeah, we'll let Sasha see what she thinks and see.
You get the second for a reason. Gotta make it first before you.
Yeah. Well,
Sasha
considering
looking
most of the seconds were
comfy
thrown.
as all hell.
She does. Did you see Adeline earlier in the day in her little pajama blanket thing?
Behind the
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally thought there was just a pile of blankets. I didn't even realize Adeline was there.
Oh yeah. I wonder if that's honestly, it might be between a 5 and a 7. There's no way that's like a questionable 5, I feel.
On the second over there. So while we are calling the second there, we're going to Big Axe with Tyler Flynn and Rob Dye over here. Rob up first. Hopefully does a little bit better than the 1 he threw last time. Moving up, a 3 is better than a 1, but still not what you want to see at this point. I'm good. PK's been on it. He's just been he's doing the second right now. I meant on mic. Yeah, no, he's been on mic. He just hopped out. So Flynn with a bullseye there ties it up. We are going to a rubber ducky on this match. PK calls it a 5 over here, so we're moving back to blue lane. So that was a touch clutch we had there.
Oh, it was close. It was just barely out at the bottom. If she was straight on with it, it would have been good. All right, let's see what Julia has to do here.
Julia has to hit this.
Oh, and it
Fortunately,
does not.
right just off to the side. I
Right.
feel like the common miss you see at this level now is usually people have the height. It's the left to right that I think really kind of seems to be the difference maker.
I mean, this is all it's coming down to. We're seeing that everywhere now. It's that big axe clutch. That big axe clutch everywhere you look. Especially once you get later in the tournament, that's all we're going to see later. I mean, that's all that we saw yesterday, and that was we started seeing that way before the finals.
Tyler Flynn throwing 4 bullseyes in a row to his astonishment and the astonishment of most other people around him.
All right. Oh, this is a rubber match
Yeah,
as
no,
well.
we're going
again.
inches
We
here.
just keep doing this again and again and again. We're rubber match after rubber match. Oh, I'm up.
Another call over on the left. It looks like Rob missed. Flynn definitely hit. Is it a 7 or is it a 5? I don't think it matters. There's a pair of 5s. We're at a pair of 5s. All right, so we are going Big X again with Tyler Flynn this time up first. And as predicted, he throws a perfect bullseye. Now Rob has to hit this to stay alive. He is low. So Tyler Flynn takes the round, coming back down 2-0, staying alive. So with that match over, we are moving over to our red right lanes. Got so we are tied up here going to the 4th axe. Ooh. Well, this match is going on. We just got called Petros and Kimmy Giant Slayer coming up in our black lanes over here. So another matchup. We're just gonna see banger matchup after banger matchup going on. Hey, Pops! Hey, Pops! Pops! Flynn! Pops! You want to get banned? No, I just think you want to. Okay. Okay. I just want some friend. I want a friend. I'm scared. I'm alone. I don't like it. So an uncharacteristic round here from Daddy, throwing 2 threes, but we're going to a rubber ducky. We got Petros and Kimmy throwing bullseyes and hatchet, and then in our blue lane we have, I believe, PK is holding up the match as they are requesting a board change, and PK is just running around, no idea what he's doing. So we're just gonna keep it on here for this rubber ducky, and another 3. Or that left lane is just the bullseye's getting chewed up a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it. And some of those axes that on a normal board, new board would clearly be 3s, are just kind of bleed out a little bit. Oh, it's a battery issue in our blue lanes. Trying to change the boards and the drill. Someone didn't charge the batteries overnight and the drills, and they are struggling to screw in the screws. So that's causing a little bit of delay here, but here we go, our 5th and final acts of a rubber match. And a pair of 5s. Daddy takes it. He moves on. And we're going to move over to our black lanes. See Kimmy and Petros. 2 great throwers, 2 throwers. Most people know by now. Everyone definitely knows Kimmy. Everyone should know Petros. Kind of had his coming out party at, I believe, the 2024 Choptober. I think finished, I want to say finished 3rd, 2nd or 3rd at that Choptober. Really made a name for himself. And then Kimmy's just made a name for herself as one of the best female throwers, just one of the best throwers, period, in IATF. And someone everyone just loves. And both Kimmy and Petros, 2 amazing throwers and even better people. As we see Kimmy pulling out her own flashlight, which is something I appreciate. Too often, no one carries a flashlight on them, and you need a flashlight sometimes on those clutches. And unfortunately for Kimmy, she misses that one. So we're going down 2-0. But we just saw Tyler Flynn come back from a 2-0 deficit. So would not be surprised to see Kimmy bring this back, take it to 5. But
Definitely.
you never really know. We got Storm joining us on the mic.
I think I have a little while before my next game.
Wow.
How did you do there? Are you still B?
I went 0-2.
Oh.
So it was. My big X is not there right now. So
There's nowhere to hide in this tournament.
yeah, I've dealing with just pulled back. Was at the chiropractor on Tuesday. I managed to survive playoffs on Wednesday, but my playoffs, I think I lost all but one big X that I went in playoffs and was just lucky. And today was one of those days of like, I need to throw 27s or else I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
unfortunately, when I threw 27s, my opponent also threw 27s.
Yeah. That's a problem.
So, but I always love this tournament. Even if I don't do well, it's still fun. Still great people, great owners, great venue. And
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
yeah.
Rob and Dina, they just care so much and they put so much effort into it. It's just a great time every year.
Yeah, and it really, really shows. I mean, the fact that they build this whole like second venue essentially,
Yeah.
just to host the tournament.
Yeah.
And they do a great job with it.
They do. I mean, it's better than most like regular venues.
Yeah. Oh no, I've definitely thrown out worse venues. Ooh, Petros misses there.
You can't give Kimmy that opportunity.
Yeah, Kimmy is too dangerous of a thrower.
She is.
Someone who, I think Kimmy holds the record for most times knocking me out of a tournament personally. There was like, I think she knocked me out like 3 out of 4 tournaments in a row in the last like 2 years.
Okay.
And I've never had a bad time losing to Kimmy.
Yeah. No,
She's always one of my favorite people to play.
Great. And she's so sweet.
Knocks you out with a smile on her face.
Yeah. I mean, and she shit talks me, but that's fair because like I never stop shit talking.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, a very uncharacteristic 3 there.
Yeah. Yeah. And Petros has been getting better and better over the last couple of years.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I feel like his I think it was 2024 October, where like
Yeah.
his like coming out, because I think he finished like third.
Yeah, I think it was
third. And like no one really knew who he was, and then it's like everyone knew who he was after that.
That's how it happened.
He's another person. He's a great guy to play against. I always enjoy playing against him.
Yeah, he's an excellent thrower. He puts in work.
I mean, that's a lot of Pittsburgh throwers. I think they have a really solid community here where everyone really puts in a lot of work.
They do.
I mean, Detroit, you know, is also a strong community.
Yeah, we do. We were talking about that earlier because we were like, we had the friendships and we have the talent pool to be able to like pull together if we like practice with each other, but we were like, we would rather eat and drink, so we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
But you know, if we ever decide to, watch out. Ooh, if Petros got this, then that's it for Kimmy, I think.
Appreciate Kimmy taking a picture of it.
Yeah. I mean, she has to because
Yeah.
she's too short to see.
I mean, that is. I don't think I've ever seen a thrower try that hard to judge the axe. Usually, if that's me, I just immediately turn and I'm just second. Like I don't even call it myself. I'm just like I don't even want to try.
Yeah.
Like I just turn around and I apologize to whoever the judges is now in the end. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like I had a couple of Urban Opens ago. I had like back-to-back clutches where I literally like split the black pen line on the right side. And like the first time it comes in and like Alex is the head judge and she like takes it off like you're an asshole. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. And then like the next one, like I do the exact same thing and I just like turn. I'm like, I am so sorry. Like I don't even care. I really wish it was like a 5 or a 7. I just wish it was like an easier call for you because I know how much this sucks.
Yeah, I enjoy doing that too. I like to make it as difficult as possible on
Yeah.
everyone else.
But I appreciate we have the judge here explaining his calling for a second. I think they're gonna have to.
Oh,
I think they might have to pull the axe here.
Oh, because PK is playing. And I was like,
is Goose a sec?
No, it's Adeline, PK, Daddy, and Rob, but I think everyone is occupied. So I mean, Tyler is qualified as anyone.
Jimmer is so good.
Yeah, Jimmer is excellent. Oh, did he put you in B?
No, in A.
Oh,
We were both in A.
you were both in A.
They call it a 7. Petros knocking down Kimmy. We're gonna move that match over. We are gonna move over to lane number 2, which is sorry, I'm pressing buttons I shouldn't be pressing. We got PK up 1-0 over here, and another one.
Well, it sounds like Jimmer out of Detroit just put Bella in B.
And then Julio and Nips look like they're at 2-1.
It's good to see Julio back throwing.
Oh no, yeah, it is. He knocked me out, which is actually this is the first time we've ever played against each other.
I think I saw that
which was fun.
finished with the Premier Bowl.
Oh, his bullseye was his premier bullseye was the best throw of the entire match. Unfortunately, we did the fun thing where everyone in the left lane kept missing the clutch until like the final round. Just like whatever it is about that lane, like neither of us like throwing the clutch there.
Yeah.
It was just always fun.
Daddy hates that lane too for some reason. If that helps.
I hate all the lanes here.
Oh, do you?
So I just I don't throw well. I have fun. That's what matters.
I personally hate, but
Yeah. Well, that was why we originally nominated you on the council. We're not here to have fun. We're here to make enemies and win at any cost.
now I'm here for friendship, and it's just weird.
Yes, Julio knocks out Nip. We have, as you can see on your screen, you have Tyler Flynn throwing his patented hatchet 3. We had earlier we had PK was on commenting about how Tyler Flynn's done a really good job of fixing his hatchet bullseye, and Tyler immediately proceeded to throw 2 threes.
Well, he didn't do it, but his like clutches or his sevens are so good that like he can normally afford a single 3 in a round.
Yeah.
And then he goes to big axe, and his big axe is so good that it just carries him until you get to the end where people are throwing 27s, and then he has the problem.
But then again, you start getting far enough along in the competition. 25s aren't enough.
Yeah.
We've seen that the last couple of rounds of someone's. I think the last round with Kimmy and Petros. Kimmy hit the 7, but Petros did as well, and it doesn't matter because you threw that 3. So you give people enough head starts, it eventually comes back to bite you, especially in IATF where the margin for error is just so small.
Yeah. The last couple of tournaments that I went to, I had gotten out throwing a Premier 81.
Yeah, that's rough.
It wasn't enough.
Yeah, I think those listening at home, if there's one recommendation is get to the point that's consistently throwing 25s, and then don't worry about throwing the 27s. Focus on perfecting that big axe. If 25s and like consistently hitting a bullseye it's going to take you a long way in a lot of tournaments. And I think a lot of people get caught up, and case in point, I get caught up a lot of like focusing on my hatchet clutch because I want to be able to like consistently get that 27. But then like today, it's like, all right, well, you need your big axe and it's not there. And I think the big hatchet bullseye is the most important because you can't be giving away those like an extra 2 points.
That's the game.
I think there's no feeling I hate worse than hitting a premier clutch to tie. It just it annoys the hell out of me. Because like, I think like that's the hard part. You're doing the hard part just to tie. So like get the bullseyes and then focus the big axe bullseye. And if you are consistently hitting the big axe bullseye, you can steal a lot of rounds and you can steal matches sometimes.
Yeah. So it looks like PK took that one.
Yeah, PK took that one. I forgot to switch this. That's my bad.
Did you say Cooper dropped?
Pops dropped, I believe.
Cooper dropped in his A bracket game that got him sent down to B.
Ooh.
I think his powers was in his hair, and now that he's cut his hair,
He needs to change his axe throwing name from Hawk to Samson. Yeah, he came up to me. It's like, hey, I'm like, who the hell are you?
okay, I am gonna go get mentally prepared to play
All right.
again.
Good luck. Do you know who you're playing against?
Actually, no,
Oh, that'll be a fun one. I hope that's over here. That'll be a fun one. Good luck. Good luck. Ooh, pouring some fresh ink over there. I always appreciate a axe throwing tournament that has a tattoo artist, and this year we have 2 tattoo artists. It was so popular last year; they brought in 2, and I'm pretty sure they're already booked up for the day.
I mean, they got full sheets today, full sheets tomorrow. Whoever had the idea, let's bring a tattoo artist to an axe throwing tournament.
Yeah,
Like, kudos to them, honestly.
yeah, those tattoo artists are doing a good job.
No, these
They're
are
making
good.
making good money today.
It's probably the least expensive tattoo I've ever gotten, and it doesn't look not expensive.
Yeah. And the thing too is, I always find axe throwers. A lot of axe throwers have a history of service, so axe throwers they tip pretty well. There's always I always feel like if you're working at an axe throwing tournament, whether at the bar or doing tattoos or whatever, is people are usually really good about showing their love through a little extra donation to the tip jar.
So this Brian v. Brian match we have about to start in blue, right?
Oh, we have.
Is this A or B?
This is B, I believe. Yeah, because we watched Starling lost to Adeline.
Okay.
So this is a B bracket match. I don't want to pull up the bracket so we can see
Brian on Brian.
where we're at.
Truly threw a one for fun.
That is the Big Axe tournament, which is not happening until tomorrow. Okay, so we're at so there's the A semis point.
Okay.
The bracket. So it's Jimmer and Adeline in one half, and then LaFay and Bald Eagle are in the other half of the A semis. 4 great throwers, no one's surprised to see this point. We still got a lot of people. Yeah, we got a lot of people. So we got in the B bracket, we got Buthina and PK going up against each other. Then we got this Brian battle going on. So those 2 matches will play each other. We have Haley and Julio are playing against each other.
Sure, everybody knows that Haley swept Connecticut in the first round.
LaFay. So a little lady on lady act prime there. And then so there's Pops and Cooper who will play Jemmy.
That could be some Detroit on Detroit.
Yeah. And then we have Flynn and Bobby will play Miss Julia and Petros. And then we have Kyle Powell Keel. He knocked me to B. He's still doing alive. He swept Native. He's having a great tournament. He's a good thrower from Toronto who's always just kind of struggled with his bullseyes. And today is just one of those days where he's figured out his bullseye. And those throwers who have a good clutches but just tend to be throwing clutches to tie, when they figure out the bullseyes, they become trouble. Babs and Goosey.
Babs.
Yeah, Babs knocked out Cam, a former U.S. champion winner, over there.
He's like, I'm gonna win so badly because one of the legends of the sport. He's like, and I wanted to point him out, but he decided not to point him out. He won in Big X. It was an awesome match.
I like that. Sometimes it's just camaraderie. It's the way you play the sport. Like Tyler Flynn with another 3 here. He knows his weakness. Bobby just needs to touch the clutch. I love Tyler Flynn, but I'm hoping to see him lose because if it doesn't, it means my heart is breaking for Bobby. And Bobby is an adult. He takes care of business. He's a 5. Flynn ends on a meaningless 7. But Bobby is moving on. Let's see what these scores are. We have 1-0. All right, so we're gonna move over to Pops and Cooper because they're a little bit further along in the match. And I'm figuring it out on the fly. Do a couple crazy live streams with Philly Space back in the day, and you figure it out. That was the drop.
The drop.
I think he threw a drop and then probably threw another 3 after that, and just didn't care.
I threw a 1 today. That was fun.
Hatchet or Big X?
Hatchet.
That's fun. Like
it was stormy too. That was really fun.
That's one of those ones. It's like you can't get mad at it. You just laugh. It's just like I can't believe I did that.
Someone was like, "Did you just ask them to give you the drop instead?" I was like, "No, I threw the 1. I'll take the 1. It is what it is. It happens here and there. I guess it wasn't fun, but it was 1.
Sometimes it's the laughter. It's crazy things happen.
We gotta laugh.
Don't laugh, you go crazy.
Or you cry. Or both, I guess.
Yeah, usually it's both. You laugh and then once the match is over, you go cry.
So this is Grand Slam. We got 4 bids on the line.
I have no idea where we're at.
Because I'm trying to.
I have no idea who already has bids.
I guess there's a lot of people.
All right, so we can start with A.
Adeline has a bid.
Yep.
Bald Eagle does. I think Bald Eagle got his bid in Baltimore. He took second to Connecticut.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
It was just so long ago, you forget.
Yeah, I thought that was like 2 years ago. I was like,
so
okay, and I don't think Jimmer
doesn't, but I heard Jimmer's just not going to Canada. Like,
Okay.
not. So no, I don't believe Jimmer.
Okay, so in A bracket, there's one bid left. or one bid taken, so you have 3 up for grabs there. Oh, yeah. Really exciting thinking he threw a 7 and he it's a 5.
Black Lightning is there to. One of my favorite things about Black Lightning is that when he's throwing, he is Black Lightning. When he's supporting, he is LaFay's husband. He's got the hoodie, he's got the T-shirt, and I love everything about that.
I appreciate that.
I love it. They're all bright pink because we know Chloe loves bright pink.
Yeah. You gotta support. You gotta support.
Absolutely.
Pops with a 5, but he's happy with that 5. So he's Pops is out. Cooper is moving on. Oh, he's always bag of dicks. I was actually supposed to pick up a bag of dicks to give to him, but it was running a little late coming out and didn't have time to stop at Spencer's.
Last year I spent with like little colorful acrylic hoops, kind of just leaving them all over the venues.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So this year I got to think: do I go with the poops again, or is that old hack and I get something new?
It depends. So, because sometimes people like look forward to it, and then
These little baby
the baby hands are cool.
they're creepy, but I like them.
We got little baby hands. I keep forgetting that I'm actually like on a camera here. I like Julie and Brian there had perfect timing on their bullseyes. I don't know why. There's always like just something satisfying when like if they're not opponents, like they're just right next to each other. But when like you and your opponent throw in like the exact same timing, it just like there's just like a satisfying like feeling to that.
I also don't know how Slumberjack is throwing in a hoodie right now because it's a little.
He did not get the memo that it's like 60 degrees outside.
70.
It is 70. It is. Yeah, it's. I love.
Freezing.
Ugh.
75.
Yeah. I'm not complaining. I'm happy I packed shorts. I didn't look at the weather. I just assumed that I was gonna be wearing shorts. Just risked it. I used my experience of just being stupid and suffering.
Right back.
It's like so it's a 5 for fall. Starling just off.
Brian Violence.
Starling just losing control of that clutch.
Brian of the North. No, they're both Brian of the North. Slumberjack is just south.
All right, so we got Brian beat Brian, so now his reward is playing another Brian, and this one is Bridesmaid. So
Boston
yeah. At least this is like I always say like it sucks playing people from your local venue at the tournament, but at least when you're playing it this far into the tournament, it's like okay, we're throwing well. Like, I'm happy to play the people I play now because it's like. Are we?
That is not.
The crowd was wrong there.
I played both my first and second match were versus Boston people who I throw with.
Oh, that sucks.
So that was. I mean, both don't get me wrong. I'm pretty.
But still, it's like you want. I don't want to play people. Like, 2 chapters ago, my first match was Pops. I'm like, at our home venue, like this is just a league night. Like,
I will say, first ever travel. We went 5. It was a great match. It came down to that tied final axe clutch, and Brian Slumberjack came up to me and he's like, "Why would you beat him in his first travel tournament? Now he's never going to travel again, and it's all your fault." And I was like, "It's called initiation. No, it's called I got lucky and hit the 5th clutch after missing 1, 2, 3, and 4."
Yeah.
But no. But Bridesmaid and I are matching today, actually. Black top, black bottom, pink sneakers.
it's a good vibe. It's a good look. It's a good look. I like. You don't have the little kangaroo socks.
I don't think I could rock that, to be honest.
It's you, and you're wearing sleeves.
I
So that's. My personal favorite is Warner, where it's the half sleeve. Like he has the one sleeve turned off.
And then 2 fingertips always tape.
Yeah, he knows what he's about. I don't know what he's about, but he knows what he's about, and I appreciate that. All right, here we are. Petros with a 3 there, giving Julia a little bit of advantage going into this final acts. But still, a lot can happen. Meanwhile, we have bridesmaids though. Looks like a 5, so
Like a
Petros has a chance to tie it up, and
Petros may have been a little bit wide there.
that's not a bad time to miss. If you're gonna miss down 2 where it doesn't matter.
But now it is. Are we still out of 5 in this round?
Yeah, we're still at 5.
This is the rubber.
Yeah, because A bracket's still 5.
Okay.
Because I think A bracket it's only the ace finals that do best of 7.
I never noticed just quite how, like, for lack of better words, violent Petros' throw is. It's
Yeah.
like laser beam. Boom.
Oh, it is like a straight line.
Yeah. Well, Julia kind of like
Yeah, she got a little arc, a little finesse.
12 pitch arc.
Which that's how I throw similar to that, like a nice like finesse. I feel like it just gives a little bit of control.
I'm not sure what I do. Place my hand.
Just blackout. But she did throw a 3 there, so I'm doing a terrible job changing the cameras. I didn't this today. That's why I threw terribly. I forgot to take my meds. It's not my fault.
I didn't.
I know. I am late diagnosed ADHD. Stormy with a 7. Storm's class. Storm's classy. She only flips you the middle finger when you deserve it. Looks like Julia has a 5 there, so Petros just needs to touch it, and he doesn't.
It's where you don't want to miss your course.
Yeah, Julia escapes. That's an escape right there. Hug it out. Yeah, she killed it yesterday.
Julia's not in the pool for the bid anymore. Because that is a tough venue. A lot of really quality throwers there.
Oh yeah. As choppers, especially back in the day, I think they would always have it was like I mean this was pre-premiere, but it was like you would need to throw like a 77 average to qualify for ITC. It was just nuts. I think Peterborough
First, I wasn't in the main event. 7 straight bullseyes, and she got the top seed.
Yeah.
Because like, I know when we qualified, everybody went clutch at least on the last acts, but like just 75 bullseyes, boom, 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 boom. I think that was the year Chester, our very own Trash Bird, took the 2nd seed. So.
I question marked that when I saw that. I'm like, Chester, top seed. I'm like, I don't. The only reason I believe that this isn't fake is because I know Trashbird doesn't care enough to cheat. It's the same thing of in 2019. There's a guy who's from Austin, Jordan Maloney, who was throwing in like Seattle, and so he did like round 1, and this was back like before it was like a lot easier to throw at like different venues. So he had to like throw round 1 and like throw a video, and he was the number 1 seed. And I'm like, I call BS on this. And I'm like, but it is the same sort of thing of like, you are like the last person I would expect to ever cheat because I know you just do not care at all. So it's just like you're just throwing ignorantly fun.
It's just so
It's-
crazy to think now that, like, you go back and you look at the old, I guess they're the NATF or the NATC videos, and obviously it was standard back then, and like
Storm with a 3 there,
The-
leaving the door open a little bit.
the premier accuracy is now higher than what the standard accuracy used to be.
Yeah.
Like they made it harder and everyone got better. I don't know, it's wild.
Well, that's something I found even on like the waddle, like throwing waddle, is like they shrunk the bullseyes and everything. It's like, oh my god, like no one's like everyone's gonna struggle. And it's just like you make the target smaller, people just they rise up to the occasion.
Have they changed the rules
Uh,
for 2026 again?
I don't know. I've kind of stopped following since they changed it back, but just all the waddle venues in Philly closed, so I just don't have a place to throw it anymore, and just I'm not gonna travel for it.
Are you throwing out of
So-
location choppers now?
Yeah, I'm throwing there. Been throwing Premiere Wednesdays.
I hear like the space is pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it's a really cool vibe. It was kind of fun because we pretty much started up leagues like a week or two after Don got the keys to the place. So it's kind of cool experiencing the venue kind of like not getting built because they took over a previous venue. So like the bones were there, but like there was a lot of work, especially because you're converting from Waddle to IATF. So like all the lines, the boards need to be there's a lot of adjustments and fine tuning that need to be made. And so like it took a couple months, but like over the holidays, Storm just wide there. Letting Brian back into this, and a thrower of Brian's caliber is not someone you want to let back into this.
Stormy.
Oh yeah. I mean Brian is too. Brian's yeah.
Bridesmaid.
Yeah.
Really a bridesmaid anymore.
Yeah.
But this, I guess, this is a grudge match from Choptober.
Yeah.
Which I hadn't even thought about.
That was the first thing Storm said and she was here earlier. But yeah, no, I so like when we came back from Christmas, I had like a couple week break. I like walked in, I like literally was like, oh shit, this actually is like a venue now.
I'm excited.
So yeah, so I'm excited. I'm hoping they get a lot good turnout for Countess Cup. I'm hoping because now it's literally like a 15-minute walk to downtown like Center City and stuff like that. So like being that close, like in the city, like it's easy for like getting like hotels and stuff like that and going to like explore a little bit. There's like just a lot more to do. And Don and Choppers, they always do a good time. They know how to throw a tournament.
No, I will say the two things I will definitely miss about the Shoppers location is one, the plethora of parking.
Yeah, that's the one downside.
Yep, and two, the meat skewers at the little Filipino place next door.
So we don't have the meat skewers, but we have a Mexican taco truck.
Okay.
Right across the street. I realize Mexican taco truck is kind of like a double thing.
Jumbo shrimp chuck.
There's like a good like restaurant with like pizza, beer.
Nope. You're playing. You don't get to commentate. Just screech.
Boston does what Boston does.
Screeching.
But yeah, no, we have like there's a good like little like gastropub
Okay.
like right across the street. There's a another restaurant that it's just like a chicken finger takeout. Like there's a lot of good restaurants, good food. There's an Insomnia Cookies a couple of blocks away. Like, so it's got a lot of stuff. Everything can go. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to Countess Cup. And I was looking forward. I always do the marathon leagues before Countess Cup because I was like they have like 4 marathon leagues going usually, and it's just like it's so nice to like throw in a league with people you don't normally throw with, and it's just always a good time. And Storm, no doubt.
Two people who will come out and throw that pressure 7 clutch at the end, Stormy and Haley. It's unbelievable though it is.
I mean, a lot of times it's the difference maker. It's I think that's what makes the real kind of champion throwers is that last axe being able to kind of just finish it off and find that. We have PK here down to not 2 rounds.
height difference between these competitors?
Just a little bit. I still think of PK as like 16 years old. I'm always amazed. I'm someone I've never thrown with chalk, and like it's
Something was slick about my axe, and somebody had climber's chalk, which is apparently different.
that's the exact opposite. Yeah. Ooh. I think they might have.
Get PK under that. He's got a slight. He's got the height advantage for reading this one. Oh, PK's calling it good. But yeah, so you know when one of those bottles explodes on you, you need chalk to get
Yeah.
rid of the water. Still gonna go clutch, no surprise there.
I mean, at this level, is you're expecting to hit the clutch, at least the touch clutch, and so like, don't give your opponent the free chance to tie it up. I always say like, if I go, I think we're gonna be calling a second, and it can't be PK.
Cannot be PK. But he's gonna bring the ladder over so that Brian can look. Did they finally pick the flat? They did finally pick the flashlight up off the floor.
They can't tell.
Hey, Cam's coming in. I will say, other than Pop Tart, Cam may have the fanciest pants. But then again, I guess Pops has fancy pants too. A lot of fancy pants today.
Rockstars care about their pants.
I wear black. Joggers, leggings, black.
Call for a second. That was.
I think they're saying it was high.
They were saying this. I probably would have called in for an official second because technically their camp's the first. Sometimes people just want to move on.
Fair enough.
It's their own. Well, you thought bullseyes. We're just gonna do a quick little score check for our other lanes. We have Adeline over here. They're going big X clutches, so we're just gonna hop over to our red lane real quick.
If there's any tech difficulties, it was Sycon and not me.
We got Daddy and Rob A going on. Our other two matches here are throwing Hatchet. No one cares about Hatchet. It's just bullseyes. Big X clutches. That's where the money's at. That's where the fun's at. A little low to the left.
PK chalking up again.
Adeline smokes the 7, and we're moving back for Hatchet clutches on the other lane. And we got PK with a touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're calling his no good.
It is. Brian doesn't go right. More often?
I feel like people tend to throw with their dominant hand side of the clutch. I feel like it's rare that someone's a right-handed thrower goes left clutch more often.
Every order, and whichever clutch I hit better in those two practices, that's the one I go to first.
That's fair.
So like if I hit right and not left, we're gonna go right.
I like that. You have a little confidence.
Miss right, match play, I'll switch left. So
I like that.
Yeah.
That's just like you're getting a little comfort, a little kind of strategy there.
So
yeah, I think I've gone left clutch more this weekend. Yeah.
Always.
Good point.
But I
Yeah, it's something I've worked a lot because I used to be like I would just go right clutch regardless. 5 there. But being able to have that comfort going, because sometimes you just look at it and it's like that left clutch is just looks so much more appealing to throw at, and like you need to feel comfortable throwing at both clutches. We have a 5, a 5 and a 5. We're going big action. Rubber ducky over here. I think Rob A has a. We got a big axe between Rob A and Daddy.
Cup tournament. A buddy of mine was throwing, and we were doing like around the world, and he ended up left clutch, and he could not. It took him like this is a guy who could throw 81s like whenever you asked, and he took 17 tries to hit a left clutch. And that's when I said to myself, I'm not going to be a one clutch thrower or that one trick pony. Oh,
Beautiful bullseye there from Brian.
Brian has, Brian doesn't normally throw his own big axes, which is what he's throwing today. One of our throwers up in Boston, Lightning McQueen, she has a 81 axes with a warrior. Is it the Reaper? No, not the Reaper, the Punisher.
PK, no surprise, hits the bullseye.
And so I bought it from Warner, then sold it to McQueen for $1 more than what I paid for it. And he takes it every time. Like traveled to San Diego for the for regionals with her big axe. But she's throwing the International Women's Day marathon, so he has to throw his own big axes today, and he's throwing them really well.
Yeah, maybe he should just
Maybe
keep
it's
it.
time for him to throw his own Agdors. Yeah.
Adeline just stroking Premier 7
Stroking them.
right down the middle.
I mean, yeah. And that is still A bracket, correct? Yes, that was A bracket.
Yeah.
We said that. Because then it's LaFay and
Yeah, so I think I have a Faye with Adeline running the first in the A finals.
I love that.
Something tells me this place is probably excited about that.
Yeah.
It's not like she has like a tournament here named after her or anything like that. So
I mean, right now, Adeline just walked out, but we had 3 Pittsburgh throwers in a row. One in each match.
and also this has been kind of like the year of the woman.
Heck yeah.
So
Well, we'll call it the last calendar year. You got
well, like the IATF year.
yeah.
So
you had our first female Grand Slam winner in Choptober,
Storm.
Stormy, and then we had our second female Grand Slam winner, Kimmy, in Seattle.
And I would love to see a third here,
Yeah, bad.
whether it be Adeline or LaFay or any of the other women who are still in this, because Storm's still in it too.
Storm is.
So there is a lot of women who could kill it, and it's just great to see. I absolutely love seeing it.
I mean, I love playing matches against women. I love playing matches against men, but I don't know. It feels special.
Yeah, and I think it's one of the things that I appreciate about axe throwing is there's no like divide between like men and women. Like I love seeing that like the women can do this just as well, if not better, than the men. I think it's great for the sport. It's great for the community.
So many like, for lack of better words, fatties in the sport. And I'm like, first of all, Mom, like we're all a little fat, like you and me included. But second of all, it's an equal opportunity sport. Like you don't even need to.
Jay hits the 5 and takes it. We're gonna jump over to our other A final or A semi match. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sad to see another Bostonian go out, but we got another one coming up.
Oh.
So
For you, it's sad. For me, I love to see it.
I live there. I'm not actually from there, but you got to root for the home team. When it comes to your throwers, not your sports teams. I will not ever root for Boston.
That's fair. I can get behind that. I respect Boston throwers. I don't respect Boston sports teams.
I respect Philly throwers. I do not respect Philly sports teams.
Oh, I mean, we disrespect our teams enough for everyone else. So no one hates Philly sports teams like Phillies fans hate sports teams. All right, so we're just gonna do a little bracket update right now. We have LaFay and Bald Eagle here. They are our second A match. Unfortunately, we have LaFay with a drop. So Bald Eagle is gonna take that first round. But still plenty of time left. And then in the B bracket, we have
Faye's hair matches Bald Eagle's writing on his shirt.
Oh fuck! I can't read a bracket. Never mind. I messed up. We weren't at A semis. We are now. It's now going to be A semis. So I was missing half a bracket. Um. So yeah. So it's Storm and Daddy are one A semi. That's still A because I saw Bridesmaid and B. I'm like, wait, what's going on? So apologies to our live stream. I can't read. That's your American education system for you. But engineer, I do math. I don't read. And then so Adeline versus the winner of Bald Eagle and LaFay. Oh no, there's a lot of axe throwing left.
Like, run the A bracket. Don't lose. It's like 7 or 8. But if you lose, first round, you drop to B, and then you run the B bracket. That's like 11 to 13 math.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot of axe
Quick.
throwing. It's a lot of axe throwing, and when you get this deep, there are no sweeps. Like,
So Bald Eagle hits a 7 there. He goes up 2-0 on LaFay. So in B bracket, we have Bridesmaid and PK.
Yep.
And then we have Rob A is going to play the winner of Julio and Jemmy. Yeah. And then we have Jimmer and Julia. And then we have Kyle Powell. And then we have Kyle Powell still going strong against Alex Long. And then the winner of that will play the loser of LaFay and Bald Eagle. So moving along, coming down to the whole stretch, but we still got a lot of time left.
I'd never met Julio before today.
Julio is one of the nicest.
Like one of the coolest dudes.
Yeah, he's one of the OGs. Kind of
2019.
Yeah, second place in 2019. Back in the day, you would hear a Julio chant that like the entire venue would echo. Just one of the nicest people. Great guy to throw against. Oh, he took me out of the whole thing.
Oh, he took you out.
Yeah. So I'm feeling good today because I lost to Kyle Powell and I lost to Julio. Both of those guys are still in it.
Actually, Stormy and Julio.
Yeah. So we're essentially still in it. So because if it wasn't for them, we'd be still in it. So it's not us. We don't stink. We're amazing throwers.
Told me his big axe used to be the best. I think it's still the best.
It's still pretty good.
It does look like Bald Eagle just swept LaFay, unfortunately, but he went near perfect there.
All right, so we're gonna bring up PK and Bridesmaid right now. They're going big axe. We have Julio and Jemmy getting ready to start.
Bridesmaid. From not being his strongest, I think he got his coin within the last 6 months, or even more recently than that.
That's nice.
So really picked it up.
Yeah, I think big X.
Nice things about you on the stream.
Little high. Bridesmaid just celebrating all over the place. Really disrespectful. Really disrespectful. Pretty much, yeah. Neither of these throwers suffer from chronic back pain, I'll tell you that much. I'm gonna hop out real quick just to grab a beer.
All right.
All right, so we're days back here. We got Bridesmaid up 2-0 on PK. We have Julio and Jemmy. Their match is going on. They are. So Jemmy took the first round over there, and they both threw a pair of threes, a pair of friendship threes from Julio. We were talking about how Julio's the nicest guy. And of course, he's throwing a three after his opponent throws a three, just proving once again one of the nicest people in axe throwing. On here, we're going on to fourth axe, just cruising along on bullseyes as you expect throwers this caliber to be. Pops is coming in. All right. All right. Okay, so I'm back. I got some schmuck at the bar to buy me a free drink. It looks like he's drinking some sort of Moscow Mule.
Travel's coming, baby.
The Huckleberry Mule. I was referring the Huckleberry Lane earlier at the start of this. Buthina, Huck, and Maya were all on the same pair of lanes to start this tournament.
Yeah, I was
It was pretty-
there.
it was pretty much like
my first match against Huckabella.
Yeah, it's pretty much like every match. It was like every other match had a Huck in it.
I want to lose at every tournament to Huckabella because she's a wonderful human being. She smells better than anyone else in this tournament. It's just the way it is, and I'm okay with losing. She's a terrific human being, and
Oh, she is a great.
throw the hell out.
She's one of the kindest people.
Yeah, you gotta love it. What is Julio doing still in this? He came off the street, not throwing an axe for how long?
He came out of B though. He went.
Yeah, he's still cranking. Yeah.
Yeah, he has me to thank for not missing half my clutches against him.
Excellent. But
yeah, he did the classic. Hey, I'm gonna let you go up too, so you shank the clutch and feel like
Yep.
an idiot.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Jemmy's an adult.
So who won that? Who won that?
Jemmy's just an adult and cruises along. Knocks Julio out, who had no business being in the tournament this long.
Julio, smile on his face.
Julio calls himself trash.
I think he's done, but
Yeah, the magical run is out. He's like, okay, we're at the point. ITC bids are on the line. I'm gonna give this to people who actually like have
there's to be
chances.
some awesome trickle down going on today.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out. We have no idea really.
We have no idea.
Who still has it. So
I hope it trickles way down.
I mean, I know it's not going to trickle down far enough for me to be impacted, but as long as someone from Choppers gets a bid, I'll be happy.
Somebody get the bid. I think I was the last one in, so maybe I'm in.
I mean, I still feel bad. Cump stole your bid at Urban Open.
Cump has done that to me a few times in our career together.
He's just a horrible human being.
He really, no, I think he just doesn't like old people. There's something about our smell or
I think he's just
demeanor. I don't know what it is. But
I think it's just no offense. I think it's just because you're from Jersey.
It might be.
4 and A.
That's why we're trying to find out what the trickle is going to be. It's going to be major trickle. All have them. I think they've all got them.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's got to trickle down to the old man. That's what I'm hoping.
This is Bridesmaid.
He has a bid from Choppers.
He's got a bid. Yeah, he was second at Choptober, I believe. Was he second or did he win?
He was second.
He was second.
Storm came back and double dipped him.
Yeah, so he lived up
In
to
a-
his name.
It was an amazing finals. I don't think PK does.
I don't think he does. So that might be the first trickle.
Rabe doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. So that may be it.
Okay.
That may be it. How many are up for grabs?
4.
4.
4.
No, Jimmer out of Detroit does not, but he also does. He might decline.
Yeah.
He's still in. Julia got one yesterday.
Nice. Again, another trickle. Don't know. Don't know.
Kyle.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's Kyle Powell.
Yep.
Yeah. So are those the last ones?
Yeah, that might be it.
Yes,
But
that's 4.
that's a pretty deep trickle.
Oh, I want to watch that. Why aren't they playing over here? That's my friend. I want to, but I think that is a bid.
And here's Daddy who's saying he's retiring after this. This is going to be his last tournament. I know, but he did. He said it. Listen, there are times when you just want to move on in life, and there's other things that become priorities.
See, you say that, but then you just gotta find your way back sometimes. But you're not at the same level. You're not.
Sometimes, yeah. like my son Sean, who's stepped away from the game, and life is getting in the way, and maybe hopefully at some point he'll come back because it's pretty cool
But
to throw against your kids.
He
It's
was
fun.
never big in the well, he was for a little bit, but he's stepped out
Very
like,
early.
the competitive.
He wasn't a traveler.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Yeah, like 2019, he wasn't traveling to all the
No.
tournaments like the rest of us crazy
No, and
fools.
that was before it all
Or-
went to shit. Yep.
But he still like he does because he has the Oxadelphia, so he still I think he still goes to tournaments here and there to
Yep.
like sell merch.
He'll
stuff
go to
like that.
Baltimore. He'll go to Baltimore. Throw
Yeah.
in Baltimore. I
And-
got to throw against him in Baltimore. That was fun.
You guys beat Darlings in Baltimore a couple years ago.
Boy, that was so stupid.
I was like, oh yeah, Sean's not gonna hit underhand clutch. We have this in the
He
bag.
didn't miss one.
Yeah, I was
He
like,
didn't miss
I'm
one.
like, yeah, it's like there's 0 chance Sean hits this, and Sean smacked it first throw. I'm like, crap.
Okay.
Oh well,
Uh-oh.
that didn't go to plan.
That was unexpected and a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that's why I love the skills point. That happen a lot. Is
You want
it gives the chance for the unexpected for the throwers that aren't
for something
always
for
there.
something interesting to happen. Yeah, that's unusual. There's Daddy pops his
Storm looking good.
Yeah, simple, easy. That top corner is going to be the question. They're both staring at him both.
We'll do a quick little score update for Julie and John. Seems like Julia's hitting a little bit of that late bracket kind of wall.
Doldrums. Yeah, it happens.
Just body starts breaking it out down a little, start tiring, just start bleeding a little bit.
That's all.
I feel like that's where it really gets into kind of mental fortitude.
Yep.
Is being able to like throw a couple threes and just laugh it off and bounce.
And
back.
just go, yeah. Yep, just move on. He's going to need, they're probably going to need 2 people up there. See, Connexican keeps himself in the game here. If he's not throwing, he's gonna go up there and referee for us.
Adeline's given some advice to Storm, telling her to just hit the center of the clutch, and they won't have this issue. Not wrong, not helpful.
Sound advice, but yes, wasted advice.
Well, it's never wasted.
She knows. Oh, sure, some of it is. She knows, believe me. Oh, we're gonna go double. We're gonna go. Well, first call it, Dave. You got to make your call. Make your call.
It's kind of funny that like you have to call it because it doesn't matter. It's what the second judge calls.
It doesn't. Just you should
But like you should
call
you
it,
should
make your
call it.
call, walk away, and let the second come in and make his own determination. Yeah.
I had a couple times where I was like, I'm calling this a 5, but like call a second because you need to pull it. You need like I can't touch it. I know you both trust me to touch it, but it's
let's stick
we're
with
at we're at a
stick with the
tournament,
rule.
like
Stick with the rules.
go by the book.
Yep.
So while we got this judge going on, we're gonna hop over. So they called it good. So they're going big X. We're gonna stay here because this is potentially Julia's last throw.
So
they're
that's
tied.
interesting. So the graphics there, that's their actual name, correct?
Yeah, it's a little annoying.
Yeah, interesting.
'Cause
Okay.
it doesn't have the like full name.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because you're gonna have to figure out who's who.
There's a reason why it's names and not axe names.
A little spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's how we greet each other in the streets, anyway.
Yeah, we ran into that on Waddle, especially for doubles. Me and Vin's one-eyed dumpster was apparently not allowed for ESPN.
That I don't get.
No.
That was the perfect name.
My favorite was because Hayden Brown and Lucas Johnson were Brown Johnson. And they changed it to Johnson Brown.
Didn't the first time? Wasn't it the first time they were on it? It was still Brown Johnson.
Yeah, the first one that like slid by.
Yeah, and then and then they didn't let him do it anymore. Yeah, let's tone it. Let's tone it. There are some that are just a smack in the face. Yep.
Yeah. For ITC, big deal live stream, I get it. But look, the tournament here, we can have some fun.
Whatever it is, it is.
And no one's that bad.
No.
No one's that bad. There are some standards.
And they pretty much disbanded the FCC, so who cares? Let's do what we want.
Let's give it up for Julia. Great tournament. Great
Really
round.
great, fantastic throwing.
And then we're gonna bounce back here.
We have
to,
how many are in? Are there a dozen throwers left? Are there that many?
I think we're probably at top. Like the those who are getting eliminated now are like tied for ninth.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is a powerhouse matchup. You have a former IATC champ versus just one of the top throwers.
Camp of
in
like
the sport,
everything,
period.
everything. But she's definitely one of the women we would think at some point is going to win it all.
I mean, she was the first woman to win a Grand Slam, the first
Yeah.
woman to win IATC.
Yeah,
So has a pretty good ring to it.
it does indeed. She's got the temperament. She's got the skills. She's got all of that.
I mean, Detroit.
Well, that will let slide. That will let slide.
Everyone pities Detroit. It's like, okay, you're Detroit. We're not going to give you a hard time.
I can't tell either of the. Both of the heads have turned 7 there,
7
and a 5 for Stormy.
It was up. We are still in best of 5, too.
Wow.
So
Yep, we're getting close. To
Storm's now going for the double sweep or the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's done that more times than you can count.
If you've thrown long enough, you've done it, and you've had it done to you. It's just
the way she goes.
It's the way it is. For me, for a while, it was the kiss of death to go up 3-0, because I would always find a way to lose. Okay, I don't want that.
It's always the worst. You're just like hanging on for dear life.
That's what you're doing. That's it.
Rob A dropping this big axe and just staring there, gobsmacked.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So they're playing for the top 8. Nice.
So 3 Daddy. So Storm here. Door a little bit more open than it was.
Yes.
See if she can fully take advantage of that and take the first round. Just put on a little bit more pressure.
Bit of pressure. It's a tiny click up. Not quite 11 yet, but looks like
5.
It's good.
So Daddy has a chance to tie this up.
I think he did. I think he's got a 7. Again, his head turns a little bit, so it's got a very good chance that that's a 7. That clutch is getting a little beat up. By the way, the board is separating.
Looks like
7
Storm
it is.
calls it good. We're going big axe here.
Cool.
So we're going to stay on this lane. I'm just going to do a quick little score check over in between Remy and Rob, or if I hit the right button. Yeah, so Jeremy tied that one up. So they're up 1 apiece. So we're going to stay over here for this one.
And where are we round-wise here?
So this is round 3 with Daddy up 2. So Storm needs to take this round.
She needs this one. Be a big one.
That's a good way to do it.
Great
with
start.
Just a perfect bullseye.
Yep.
Can't throw it better than that.
Nope. Well, it looks like she added to her tattoos here this weekend.
I'd have done that Tuesday.
Or is that Tuesday? Yeah, I just see the cellophane. The
Little
cellophane
low
on it.
from
Can't tell.
Daddy. That's a 3.
Yeah. Yep.
I think my wife might be currently getting a tattoo.
Nice. I have 1 and 1 only, and that's because I've lost 5 wedding rings since I've been married. And we're married, I think this year will be 43 years. So that one I'll have a hard time losing. I did that in Galway, Ireland. Yeah.
Because he's Canadian. Don't trust Canadians.
They say they're going to do something. And
I was giving him a hard time for moving here earlier. I was like, I don't understand why anyone would ever move here.
I
from
tell you
Canada.
that.
Well, that's a joke.
That's the joke. Yeah, that's the line. That's the inside joke.
The funny thing is, I don't think he connected the dots on that.
Yeah, I found out that I can get a dual passport or citizenship. I'm sorry, with Canada, because that's where my family came in. They came into the St. Lawrence River Basin, Newfoundland, and then around Quebec City, and then dropped down into the States from there.
So a 3 again from Daddy.
All right, here we go. Gonna make it hard.
He's letting Storm back into it.
Yep.
But Storm still has to finish the deal.
You still got to do it.
She's letting him back in. He's not giving it back. She's still having to earn it.
Oh, and she is rocking the Crocs and everything here.
Rob A just took Jemmy out.
Did he? Okay, so he's still in. So Rob A probably just earned himself a bid. Oh,
Oh no!
oh my. That happens.
I think that's a
It's weird. That's a weird.
fault.
Yeah, that does happen. Was he too close, you think?
Oh no,
Yeah.
because he.
Oh, because he touched the ball. Well, technically, yes. But nobody here is going to call him for it. Yeah.
I forget who it was. I was at lead. I was at play. I was at play. I think it was like Kevin or someone. I was like, I called a fault. And they're like, what? I'm like, I'm kidding. Like,
I don't think there's been a fault called here today. I'm quite sure of it. I'm sure a few have happened.
I can't remember.
We don't call them.
The only last time I saw a fault was I was playing oh my god, from Baltimore, Alex's partner.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm feeling bad. Spacing on names.
You're allowed.
But anyway, I was playing and he called himself on a foot fault in Big Axe.
No kidding.
And I'm like, dude, I don't care.
Yeah, you could
And he's
care
like,
less.
no, it's like it's a rule. I'm like, okay, but like,
I'm not going to hold
like,
you to that.
I'm kind of thrown off by you calling a foot fault on
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
I appreciate the honesty.
Maybe he did it on purpose. Throw you out.
Alan Cumming. Yeah.
All right, so 2020.
So yeah, Alan was the one. Like, I was telling the story like twice today. I'm like, how am I forgetting?
It's late in the day.
But yeah, I appreciate that
You've had
level of like
one too many
sportsmanship and stuff.
hazy IPAs.
Oh, I do love me a hazy IPA.
Oof.
But here's the throw. Only throw that matters this match.
That could be.
Daddy hit it, and Storm
Normally,
looks like she hit
definitely.
it. 7-7.
Yeah, he was high. He was high. And that's the end of it.
Storm can't believe it.
Past
He said she needed to pull off the double sweep.
Past
Somebody said it wouldn't be the first time, and
there you go.
yeah,
She's walking away. She looks more
yeah.
surprised
Storm
than
likes being
anybody.
counted out. All right, so we are gonna.
She should never
bounce
be. She
over
should
'cause
never
we
be
have
surprised.
This time a real A semi match, not a fake A semi, between Bald Eagle and Adeline. And we are in throw 5 here in our first round. And we're just gonna do a quick little score check for our other match going on. These B bracket between Brian and A. They're going Big Axe.
And this is it. These are the only two active matches, right?
I don't know if Kyle.
If they're done in the back.
There was one. Is that
In the
still
back.
going on?
Oh, so we'll assume that it is. Yeah.
Adeline with a beautiful 7 there takes the first round. Oh, they just they finished. Okay, so Kyle and Jim are okay.
Okay.
And then that should be the last match over there.
That's out there. Yeah.
Yeah, because then it's blue. Yeah.
Bring them all in here.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually supposed to be. Oh, it's still one match over there, but like just manually bring it over here because you're not using 3 lanes anymore.
Bring them up here.
Oh, yeah.
Bring them in front of us. Front of the crowd.
Yeah, we're humans. We don't have to do what the app tells us.
Nope.
Sometimes you just take a little common sense.
Yep. Easy enough to do. All right, bridesmaids still doing well, still throwing well. Still going far in tournaments.
It's almost
HBO women in the final.
that is huge.
Could happen. It's happened before. Let's do it again. Five and a 5.
So they're going Big Axe. We got Rob A and Bridesmaid going clutches.
Mm-hmm. Throw number 5. That's Premier right there.
What we got over here?
I love that the Gangster 7 is spread all around the world.
People just love copying Philly.
They really do. It's okay.
They don't know that they're copying Philly, otherwise I don't think they would do it.
They'd drop it in a second. Be done.
They know it, the origins.
Be over with. It would be over with.
All right, so we got a bullseye from Bald Eagle on their first big axe. We're flopping, switching back and
Flop it
forth.
back and forth. Big
Okay,
axe.
Rob A step back, so we're going back over to Adeline because she's not going to take a million years.
Nope. She steps up and
looks might be a little. She calls it good. She calls it good. We're switching over to Rob A over here.
got his Adgor. That is going to be a 3 by not very much. Oh, it turned. It must have turned the corner.
He's been dating JC. He's mastered the JC special.
Yeah,
It might not be a bullseye, but you're just pain on
the side,
of the
the
bullseye.
side door bullseye.
That is something his girlfriend has made famous. And
Nice.
obviously following suit. A smart man. Smart man learning from your
If
partner.
if it works, it works, and it fosters,
Looks a little
unity.
high from
That's
Brian
a-
over there. So Brian throws a 3. So that match is tied up.
Next round.
Adeline here has a chance to go up 2-0. And I believe this is still best of 5. This is
Yep, just a 5. Got to be
both,
close.
both
Gotta be close.
yeah, this is both of theirs. It's their last best of 5. I'm not sure if we have another NB bracket yet. But we're getting close to that coveted best of 7.
That mule is good.
Speaking of wives, mine just dropped off a nice little giant eagle croissant.
Your croissant.
A
Nice.
snack I was
Wow.
relying on.
Rob tossed the 3.
I was hoping this would help keep me throwing strong. Unfortunately, I was out before I ever
Yeah,
did.
didn't have a chance to do its job. Good, good. Ooh, that's close. All right. Down 2, going up.
Looks Jimmer knocked out Kyle. Yeah,
Rob's got a 5.
that's a win. You come here, your first goal is getting a bid. So everything on top of that's just gravy. You walk away with some money probably.
Yep. The bid is the key. You don't have to go through that battle.
Bald Eagle just looking like he's forcing it.
You think so?
Just
a little bit of a
falling
lu-
over a little.
A little bit of a lunge.
Mismatch timing.
And a tournament like this, we all go through that. We just have to catch ourselves and correct it. Not always easy.
They're going back down to bullseye.
Okay.
We're just gonna do a quick little hop in.
Opportunity missed.
So we had Bridesmaid taking that second round, capitalizing on that 3 from Rob A.
Yep.
So we're gonna leave the scoreboard up for the black lane over here, but we're keeping Big Axe.
The visual over there. Yeah.
You just need to know the score there. Beautiful 7. Bridesmaid throwing down the 7 before, the moment the axe left his hand.
He pretty much knew it.
Rob A throws a 5. Doesn't matter.
It's over, Johnny.
Bridesmaids moving on. Staying alive.
Staying alive. Okay.
Hoping to get that rematch.
Hey, he's had his success, man. He's throwing well.
Bald Eagle being able to capitalize on that second bullseye.
There you go.
That's another key is people practice that first bullseye. You also have to practice the bullseye coming back down after 3
Yeah.
misses.
Yep.
Because it messes with you. If you're not used to it,
can
you
be,
have to
it can be harder, yeah, because you're throwing up 3 throws. All right, so Rob is done, but he may have his bid. That may be good enough.
by our accounts, our unofficial,
Mm-hmm.
fully in-depth knowledge of everything axe throwing.
He's got it.
I don't think there's 3 people who I think have more on their pulse of everything that's happening in axe throwing than us 3. Pop Tart's looking at me with pure just befuddlement. So Adeline now up to going into final acts here. The crowd going crazy. Pop's cutting off the
Try
hand.
to cut off the fingers so we have just one left. That one important finger. Yeah, I don't have my knife with me, so
I have a knife in my car.
I got a few knives on my table over there.
Yeah, you're selling knives.
Yeah, we're not short of them. I just don't have one with me right on my body.
5 and a 7. We're going Big X again. Again, it's just the power of that premier clutch being able to make up for that 3.
So big. Yep. So satisfying. All right, we got this. This is it. I think the one match going, unless there's one in the back.
No, I think we're all done. Everything.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, bring them on up. Let's go. See who we got left. And this match is an A bracket match, correct? Adeline?
Yeah, this is A7.
Okay. All right.
Bald Eagle taking his time. Taking a little bit too much time.
Yep,
given-
that went low, I'm assuming. From what I saw, it looked like it. Okay. PK, but doing his board change, getting his step stool.
He needs it to be able to reach the ball.
I didn't want to say anything.
Adeline frustrated with herself. Another 3. She needs to just take a breath.
That's all.
There's plenty of axe there, and even if you lose this, you still in B.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time.
Yep.
Saw Maya yesterday run through. She lost her first match.
God.
And run through all of B.
Good God. And
another
today
3.
she had a hard time in her first match. I think she was down 2-0. And then won 3 in a row because we're all there saying, "Don't knock her in the B now. That's not a good idea."
There we go. Adeline making the adjustment. And it's tough too. Like you win a huge win on Friday, and then you have to throw again today.
Yeah.
And like everyone sees you, everyone's like high five. It's hard to get into that headspace. So
It is.
props to her at such a young age, being able to like kind of bounce back, and
Yeah.
she threw really well today. Again,
She absolutely did.
3 there. So Adeline takes a crucial 2-1 lead.
Still best of 5.
Still best of 5, but always feels better when you're 1 match away from winning than it is when you're 1 match away from losing. Or 1 round away from losing.
Of course it is. Yep.
But 2 elite throwers.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do I still need to throw? Yes. Okay. That's it. That's the only question that gets answered.
And it's nice because you have a couple bullseyes to kind of just be a little loose, not too loose, and just settle yourself in for that clutch. I always find like right now the 4 bullseyes, you're just kind of treading water. Just settle, find your groove, and then clutch and Big X. That's where the money's made.
Wait for the opportunity. Bullseyes.
No. Yeah. If 4 bullseyes are just don't fuck it up.
That's all. Don't.
Yeah.
Just don't fuck it up.
Well, there's literally been times where like, I've gotten to like the 5th axe. I'm like, okay, I can lose now.
Mhm.
I'm like, if just lose on clutch, I'm
got-
happy. Lose on Big X, it's fine.
I got
But
here. I'm
throwing
happy with that.
Throwing a 3, it's like really. It's like a 5 there from Adeline.
He's looking. That could easily be a 7. I don't know. Again, you can't. It's not really lit that bright. I think it's a 7.
Tough. I definitely see white on the left. It's not how much white there is. I think we're gonna have to get PK to come in.
Light it up. Light it up.
I appreciate that they have the flashlights in all the lanes.
Yeah.
Venues hosting tournaments. It's not a heavy investment, and I think it makes things a lot easier.
It does. And
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah, and they have the cards too.
Combination of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Because I think it just allows like a definitive of like you put it in under. It's like I see pen, I don't see pen. PK is running around like a little kid, no idea
Backward,
where he's
looking
at.
this way, that way. What do I need? What do I gotta do? They brought in Goose. They brought in the professional. Yeah, whatever. I think that outer board is one of them isn't square, so they're just gonna have to undo them and reattach them. It's funny. I talked to Rob Dye about the way he deals with his boards. These are 2-inch thick boards, but he doesn't do them in a way where he can flip the bullseye like we do at Choppers and at Urban for that matter. So you can use that middle board twice. But he just basically said to me, I don't want to put in the effort. So I'm like, okay, man, it's your venue. You don't want to, you don't want to.
Yeah,
but
so-
you get a lot of boards that are getting
Yeah.
retired and they have more life in them.
Yeah, so for those who aren't aware, what choppers will do is instead of the full, what is it, 4-foot board?
They're 4-foot boards. Yeah.
They'll do like 3-foot.
Yeah, they basically cut it in a third, cut a third
Yeah,
off of it.
cut
Yeah.
a third off of it. And so underneath the one ring is just like basically a second footer
A
board.
filler, it's a block.
But it allows you because the bullseye is no longer center on the board, allows you to flip it.
Yep.
And it's huge for wood cost, and
Yeah.
everyone you can flip the clutches. That's never been an issue.
Never been an issue. But I don't even think they haven't painted that way here. Yeah, they just don't. He just says don't do it. Don't want to have to put in the labor to paint both sides. But
To each their own.
to each their own.
And I think too, like I appreciate for a tournament, like because sometimes you flip the boards and like you flip it over, and the other board was so chewed up, the new one doesn't last that long either. So.
Yes, or it'll split or more than it would otherwise. But yeah, I get it.
So they're calling that a 7 for Bald Eagle and a 5 for Adeline.
Okay.
So we are in the rubber ducky.
Yep, 2 apiece. Throw
These
it.
are the most stressful bullseyes. The rubber match, and it's just like I just get through these.
Yeah. The less you think about it, the better.
We are going into clutch.
Here we go. That's what it's all about,
There are
right
24 throws, but this is the only one that
here.
really.
The only one that counts. Everything else is whatever. There's Goose doing his bit. He popped a 7, huh? Adeline's is close. If it's on the line, it's good. But
she calls it a
boy,
5.
Yeah. And that is that.
Good match. Good
But
throw.
the day's not done. Yeah.
Bald Eagle taking it back with back-to-back 27s. And Adeline right on the line for her own 27s. You can't be upset with that.
And Stormy in another A final.
So Adeline dropping down. She's playing bridesmaid over here in our blue lane. So we're gonna bring up the blue lane over here.
So now, Dave, in Waddle, do the ladies represent as strongly as they do here in IATF?
Not to the same extent. There are some extremely talented throwers, and
Mhm.
I haven't thrown Waddle in like 2 years.
Oh, so it's been a while.
So it has been a while for me, but there are some crazy good throwers. Adeline getting her 1 for fun, throwing a perfect premier clutch
the middle
after not needing it, and just that face. I think if
Says
you've ever
it-
thrown
says
that,
it all.
you can relate to that face of like, of course I just threw a perfect throw in
Look
practice.
look what I just did.
But yeah, no, there are some extremely talented
Mhm.
throwers. They just don't win
Right.
as there's not as many tournaments won as throwers. And honestly, I don't know why.
That's again, it's kind of what I was asking because I don't either. I don't know. I don't understand if it's a culture thing, if it's a the game itself. I don't know.
The only thing I can think of is the no step in Waddle and being a little bit further back is I think with IATF and everyone stepping,
Yep.
it allows bringing in your body weight
Momentum,
and
essentially.
momentum into
Yeah.
the throw.
Yep.
Whereas in Waddle, it's mostly like one-handed standstill
is.
throwing, so it's a lot more upper body strength.
Okay.
Which I think is harder
Is
for that
making a difference.
people to get. Yeah. Yeah.
So much. Curved, reversed, curved. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a strange equipment cheat almost. Yeah. Yep, that people figured out pretty quick.
Yeah, I actually found it interesting. I think there's more females finishing at the top in Big Axe tournaments than Hatchet.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people will do like the step and
Mhm.
a little bit like longer axe, able to get the two-handed.
You can
kind
get
of
it there
momentum.
with the two-handed throw.
I think like there is a difference in like two-handed versus one-handed. Just less mechanics, so it's easier to be a little bit more precise. So I think to me, I just think it's the dominance of the one-handed thrower.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I think
could be. Yeah.
The weight of the axe.
yeah.
Right. Let the axe do the job, the work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Just let them go. Let them do their job. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
But yeah, like Big X, like Fran Lopez. I think she's finished at the top at a bunch of tournaments, and like if she can finish at the top, like there's no reason no one else can.
Yeah.
Like,
No
she's
reason
one
why
of-
she
she's one of the best like Big X throwers. Just
No reason why
period.
she can't win. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say from a lady standpoint, she's the premier women's big axe thrower in Watts.
Yeah, she's one of them. Yeah.
And when she comes here and throws, she's very competitive also.
There's a lot. I mean, I remember my last, or I think my last Worlds, I played Jocelyn.
Right.
I think she was like 16 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking kicked my
Yeah. They're really eyeballing the hell out of that.
All right, so we're just gonna pop up the scoreboard for Daddy and Jimmer over there. It's always stuff. We got Jimmy and Jimmer and just all the gyms.
Yep. Gyms everywhere.
It's like a 5 there for Jimmer. I need to move the camera over. Maybe a 5 or 7 for Daddy there.
7 for Daddy.
So Daddy's taking round 1. We should be in best of 7 now. Yeah, so we're in best of 7 now.
Best of 7.
So
Whole different game. Best of 7.
it's the same game. You're still throwing
Same
4
game,
roll
but-
dice in a
but
clip.
just-
I don't know how you play.
Stuff can happen. I just like having those extra rounds.
Well, it depends. If I'm ahead, I don't. If I'm not, I pray.
I get it. I get it. But there's some true magic that can happen.
No, you're not on camera.
Twerk away.
Adeline's silently twerking.
Yeah, we need to see PK twerk a little bit.
I don't think PK can twerk.
No, he is really Caucasian. He's not twerking for anything. He's looking at us like, what are they talking about? Only he knew. They still, what do we got? The damn 5. Come on. Could have told you that.
All right, so Adeline takes round 1. We're gonna stay on this round for a clutch, and then we're gonna move back to Adeline and Bridesmaid as they're starting their second round. But everyone knows clutches is what matters.
So it's where it's at now.
Five from Jimmer and a 5 from Daddy, so they're going Big X. So we're gonna do what we were been doing a little bit. We're gonna bring up the scoreboard for Brian and Adeline so we can follow along. I'll switch cameras when they're throwing for clutches, but right now we are watching Daddy and Jimmer throwing big axe.
We'll watch their big axes hit the boards. Oh, good.
They're just standing around talking.
Throwing their fives, going clutch over here.
Yeah, they're just pit and patter and trying to figure out what order they want to throw big X in. We rock, paper, scissors for a reason, but
Like
apparently
Brian-
they don't want it.
Brian-
Brian calling a 5.
Wow.
He's a push 5.
It's right on the line, though, man. Right there. Oh, Madeline missed in totality. Yep. Madeline missed in totality.
I accidentally hit the camera because I was getting a cookie.
Getting an egg-free cookie.
Is it egg free?
They're egg-free, which is not easy to do. Baking is a chemistry test.
I'm hitting
That's-
the wrong.
There you go.
Oh, they look good.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Good made.
They're not bad. I again, I don't know her name, but she's a baker. She does a good job. And most everything they have out there is peanut free and egg free because they have allergies in the family.
Oh, that's nice. I appreciate that.
Yep. So she's learned how to do it.
You know your way around a bakery.
I do indeed, and I understand the challenge that actually making something that's palatable with those limitations. It's not easy.
As someone's on keto,
Yeah.
the amount of terrible tasting keto cookies that I made are way too high.
It's like, no, they have to be. They have to be edible.
They were always edible.
Yeah.
I'm a good cook. I'm a good baker, but I just couldn't find the magic ingredients for
That looks like
that one.
That looks like a 5.
So it looks like bridesmaid
Turned a little bit.
with a
That is closer to the 7. She's saying it is. Yeah, nice. She's got her
All right, so Adeline takes a 2-1 lead.
in a best of 7. She's got a nice little kick in her throw after she throws.
Remember, might be a 5. Feels like
Yeah.
Austin's definitely at least a 5.
Oh, it looks like it's right down the line of the 7.
It's a 7. So Austin's taking a 2-1 lead. We're just bouncing back and forth
Why
here.
not? 2 matches. Why not?
Two matches, both in round 4, both with a 2-1 lead.
Makes it easy. Makes it easy.
Until they both go big X, and then you're just bouncing back and forth. No idea what to do.
Yep. Okay, going clutch, 20 apiece. It's a
3
5.
Jimmer threw a 3 on the first throw, round 4, so he's in trouble a little bit
Big
now.
opportunity for. Oh, that's got to be a 7. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
So Adeline takes a 3-1 lead.
Oh man,
We are in best of 7. It isn't over just yet.
It ain't
We're
over.
moving over.
It's a commanding lead, but it ain't over.
We're moving over to the other matches. They're approaching their clutches. Daddy with a little bit of breathing space, but not a huge amount.
Nope.
But he's been hitting Premier Clutch pretty well. So
It's going to be interesting to see what he does if he gets a bid for round 2, because he did say that this was it. He was retiring, so we'll see. Incentive to keep going.
That was a beautiful 7. So Daddy needs a 7 here to put it out of reach. And he does.
Oh,
It's almost like he's a IATC champ or
It looks
something.
like he knows what he's doing. Yeah. He's been here before.
He's been there before, and he's feeling it.
Yep.
There's
I don't
a dangerous conversation.
Yeah.
Dangerous
Combination. I don't know if he's ever won this tournament before. He might have.
I
There you go. Look at her. Look at her. Look at that face.
Beautiful Premier 81.
Oh, that's funny.
But The match is still going.
still
on,
going,
'cause
man.
we're going to Big Axe.
You do that, you throw an 81, and you're still going. You got more work to do.
I was talking to Storm
Wow.
earlier, and she said the last 2 times she's been knocked out was on Premier 81s.
No kidding. Well, what are you going to do? I mean,
Yeah.
you got somebody who's throwing perfect games. Perfect.
Tip your
game.
hat.
You stick with them and get the Big Axe and see what happens.
I think Kevin Bradley earlier, his first round, he got swept with a Premier 79. You swept me with a Premier 79 at Chopper.
It's happened.
Like,
It's happened before. Then I was probably shit the rest of the tournament.
Adeline calls it good. The scorekeeper called it a 3. She is shocked. Adeline is shocked. Adeline's like, this does not deserve to be a bullseye, but she'll take it.
But it is. There you go. There you go.
Iron is high.
Wow. Adeline
So
moves on.
Adeline is moving on. She bounces back to stay alive and be. Got a pair of 27s over in our other lane. So they're going Big Axe with Daddy with a chance to take it out.
4 out of 5 27s.
Bill, Daddy told Pops he's retiring, so take that with a grain of salt because the amount of things that I've heard been told to Pops that have not been true.
He could have said something totally different. I don't know, but I'm pretty confident that that's what he said.
Yeah, unless it was in a dive bar in Chicago, I don't believe anything Pops has been told.
He looked me square in my old and smoky eyes and told me I'm retiring after this. So we'll see if that's the case. If he moves on.
Daddy putting on the pressure, throwing first with a bullseye.
Mm-hmm. The best feeling ever.
Oh, it's great. You throw first, you throw a bullseye, you're just like, all right, cool.
Praise Jesus. And
that is a 3.
3 to me.
So we are going to be moving on. We are going to be going simultaneous A finals, B 4th place match. I think that's what you call it.
Yes. Yeah.
You can't really call it a semifinal when there's only 2 people. No. But we got the 4th place match coming up on the right between Daddy and Adeline, pair of Pittsburgh favorites.
Yeah. Oh well.
So we're guaranteed to have a Pittsburgh thrower in the B finals.
Oh, that's horrible.
It could be worse. It could be a pair of Boston throwers.
Well, yeah, or it could be all Pittsburgh throwers.
Pittsburgh's still PA, so
yeah, they are.
We're united. We're
kind of.
We're brothers. We don't get along, but we have bigger issues.
Brothers who hate each other.
We hate each other, but we're also like you mess with us. It's like no.
You will bond together for that.
Yeah. We hate each other, but we hate other people more.
All right, they're chugging right along. 2 matches in progress, just starting, and that's it.
Storm looks like she is having the funnest time of her life,
and that's good.
She's just in the zone.
Look, she's a serious thrower. She's up there. She's doing her job. It's as simple as that.
Well, I think Storm does a really good job of balancing the seriousness, but not putting too much pressure on yourself. I know that's something she's really worked a lot hard on and finding that balance.
Yep.
Because you have to be loose, but you can't be too loose.
Yeah.
And so I think Storm does a good job of like.
It's funny. There was
a
thrower named Sam Carter, and long ago, long ago on an ESPN broadcast of a Waddle tournament, they interviewed him and they basically said, what's your secret and this and that. And he said, I give every throw the respect it deserves. That's what he said, and I think that's pretty spot on advice. And you just have to keep that focus, give every throw the focus it deserves, and you'll be fine.
Personally, I wish he gave some throws a little less focus.
Yeah, well, you were on the wrong end of that focus, I guess.
But honestly, losing a match to someone you consider a really good friend.
Yes, I mean, it is what it is. The next time you beat him, and he's probably retired now, and I know he's married and happy, and is he still throwing?
Yeah, he's still throwing.
Okay. Great guy.
Primal out in Denver.
Okay.
I don't think he's throwing as much. You got Jeb and Dennis out
Mhm.
there.
Yep.
They've been taking the ITC bids the last couple of years.
They're picking up the slack.
They're a good group, good venue, got great people.
Have you been? Have you been to the venue?
I haven't been to the venue
Because I'd love to.
I've been
Denver. I
to
have.
the-
I have not been to Denver yet, and I
Yeah.
really want to.
It's funny. I've traveled to Germany
Mhm.
to go to Salmon Rose wedding, but
Yep.
I haven't gone to Denver just to visit them.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it's on the it's on the list. And I love Denver, especially coming up on summertime. Denver in the wintertime, man. But
It's something else, but I would still go there in the winter.
I went there in September. I saw a
That's the winter for them.
I went to a concert at Red Rocks, the
Oh,
amphitheater
baby.
out there. And it started snowing. It was like a snow emergency. Like getting out of there was like chaos.
Oh, no
But
kidding.
it was such a cool experience because like that venue at night is just amazing.
It's
But
beautiful.
then like you factor in like a techno EDM
Yeah.
with like snow falling was just
out of this world. Yeah.
It's one of those just like core memories you have.
Yeah, that's cool.
Daddy,
Yeah,
you love
the
a bullseye.
the Dead used to play Red Rocks all the time. They're kind of one of the first bands that started playing it, and I never got a chance to go see them. I wish I did there.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Oh, I would have loved it. They're all gone now, pretty much. They got 2 drummers that are alive, and that's it.
Adeline answering back. They're going big X's. We're still in our score keep over here on our first
Look
act.
behind us, man. We got a lot of people still here. It's great.
Like supporting their friends, drinking beer, getting tattoos, playing Stump in the background. Unfortunately, we don't have the camera feed up and running for Stump. It was
Oh,
something
no
we
kidding.
requested, but they weren't able to get up in time.
Yeah.
Looks
I
like a
would
little-
not trust Black Lightning at all, ever. He called my big axe clutch. He called it a 5. I will never forgive him, even though I already have.
I just think that's because you're from Jersey.
I know. What a weird drive out it was. When I left my house Friday morning around 10 o'clock, it was 38 degrees. By the time I got here, it was 65 degrees. I couldn't believe it.
Adeline with the 5 to take round 1. We're gonna bounce back.
All right, Adeline.
You drive through all the fog.
Oh yeah.
Checking out- yeah.
Oh yeah, it was foggy as hell.
I had like super fog, and then we came out of it, and it was
Mhm.
just sun in your face.
Yeah.
Like the last little bit coming down the hills. It's like, oh great, I can't see. I was like, I can barely see I can't see for
Yeah.
2 entirely
Yes.
different reasons.
And that highway has a history of huge fog-related accidents where it's multiple vehicles.
It's just tough. It's like the fog, and people don't know how to drive. They're just
Slow
like,
down, chill out, you'll be fine.
yeah.
Watch the white lines. Watch the white lines. All right, setting up. I'm not sure they're setting up for clutch.
Big clutch here.
That looks like Premier. And that is Premier. Pretty cool.
Storm is feeling it right
Yeah, she
now.
is. And it's so funny. She does not throw directly at. She's not perpendicular to the clutch when she throws. She's off to one side, and she throws across the boards to do it.
I think that's become really popular.
Yeah,
I feel like I
yeah.
think
I've
there's-
seen some Canadians do it. Yeah,
I think it's
it is. But 3 thrown there. But even that approach comes and goes as you continue to throw.
that's why I always kind of fiddle.
It's silly how much I
It's like you don't
way
change-
too much.
Sometimes you just like you want to just try other things because you learn.
A tweak.
Yeah, and sometimes you just have a day where it's like, okay, my normal throw's not working, and being
Yeah.
able to
Yeah.
know other things you can do to adjust
Yeah.
helps kind of bail you out.
You know, I've
And
had those stretches where I just could not lose, could not miss, and then they come and they go. We got to drop Daddy. Was that a Daddy drop?
Yeah, Daddy dropped on a clutch. That's the second time we've seen him
No,
drop
on a
on a
clutch,
clutch. So Adeline takes a 2-0 lead over
Oh,
there.
Here we go. We're on the road to all female finals.
And one where, unfortunately, I would be rooting heavily against Storm just because she's already won. And this is Adeline's home venue, home tournament.
Yeah.
Like,
But you know what? She's gonna have to earn it.
oh yeah,
She's gonna
Storm
have
is
to,
not gonna give it.
No,
You're gonna have to take it.
He's got purpose.
But I mean, opening up the A finals with a Premier 81 is a
Yeah. Look at
good
that.
way.
Look at that. Good grief. Wow. And she's staying within herself, staying focused, turns and throws. There's no delay. That might be a 3.
Ooh.
A very rare 3. If not, it's close.
Very.
Oh, she's good. Say it. She kind of sheepishly said good. That's good.
Sometimes when it's your day, it's your day.
Sometimes.
You throw a throw that like this has no business being a bullseye and it just sneaks in. You're like, I'll take it.
And it's quite honestly, it's the shape of the head she's throwing.
Sometimes it's just better to be lucky.
Mm-hmm. I will take lucky every day.
Yeah, the shape, the profile on what you're hitting the board, it makes a big difference.
Now that's a 3, and she knows it.
She's getting a little careless. Go up 3-0.
Yeah, it just dropped a little bit, and she'll correct that.
It's still only 2.
She'll correct that pretty quick. Now this is an opportunity, man. For Eagle, he's got to take advantage of this.
Yeah.
For more than one reason. She's got it. That's a 7. That's a 5. Unless it's on the line. Oh, he's calling it. Oh, 7 and pulled it.
You using them of a quick.
That in my. I know where you're going. Where you're going. That you're talking about the quick pull.
Yeah, no, I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know you are.
We'll just go to a quick little pop in here. I'm still up 2-0. We're looking at the clutches over here, trying to decide if it's a 7 or a 5. The PK's calling it a 5, but he's gonna pull it.
Get off that step ladder.
PK's a good trust PK.
Oh, I trust him emphatically, no doubt. He calls it. That's fine.
While that happens, we're gonna. All right, so we're gonna keep the scoreboard up for the red lane, so we can see what's going on with that clutch call. But right now we're going clutches here, tied. Storm is up 3-1.
Yep, still ready to. We'll call it match point.
They call it a 5 over there.
Okay.
So they're going Big X. So we're going to switch over to Big X once this throw is done.
I think that's a 7.
I
think she just did what she
5-5.
needed to do. 5-5. Okay.
Pops, you need to get your eyes checked.
Well, listen,
you're very confidently wrong.
That's okay, but as long as I'm confident with it, the way a lot of these heads are turned, and
it's hard to tell.
Both of them, it's hard to tell from back here.
I just appreciate that you can't see it and you're just still.
I will call it as emphatically. I still had a lot of fun with choppers. There was a match, and I was online sitting at home with my iPad, and I ended up calling the match from the couch. And they would just say, look to me, and every time Joey the Hat threw it, it was a 3.
3 from Adeline there, opening up the door for Daddy. But we're going to jump over to Bald Eagle.
He's fighting for his life. Going Big X. That is a good.
That's a good throw. And
big relief there.
Daddy throws a 3, opens the door back up. So we're going to move back to Storm.
And these are the only 2 men.
Storm pulls in, so they're going clutches.
Don't be so confident on that. Yes, he's. I'll take a look.
That's good.
Because that has a little.
Adeline, a little sneaky from Adeline, a little JC special. All red paint on the right side of the bullseye.
The hard way. Storms was called a 5.
Storm is a good, so they're going clutches.
Yep, going up.
They're taking a minute, so we're gonna hop over. Stay with Daddy here. We're here. And he hits it. So we're going clutches on both sides.
Nice.
Ooh,
wide right.
Wide right. He's no good.
Opportunity to close it out. Close it out.
Adeline's up. She's no good.
Oh,
Storm is also no good.
Do it again. Do it again.
So both matches going into Daddy's throwing his first clutch.
Yep. All right, here
Who
we go.
throws first?
5 would be huge. Are they going up? They're going up. Nope.
Patty Smith, bald eagle, way high.
Way high.
I think Storm's gonna throw first here.
All right, Stormy again, another chance to close the match out. There it is.
So that's it.
She's in. She's got it.
She's in the final. She takes a bracket.
Wow, nice.
To the surprise of no one.
Oh,
If you were to
that-
tell anyone here that Storm took a bracket, no one would be
Two
surprised.
checks for the
Adeline,
the premier Big Axe. Make them look. That is not an easy feat. Getting to the top is a grind and it's hard.
Oh yeah.
Staying there is exponentially harder.
And the nice part is we are now down to one lane, so I don't have to switch back and forth anymore.
Look at that. We like that. We'll take whatever we can. But listen, you're doing a fine job. You're pressing those buttons like a pro.
Trying to give people, we got action in both lanes.
Give them their money's worth. So that was a premier clutch for Adeline with the Big Axe. She thinks so.
That's a 7. They trust Black Lightning, unlike you.
Yeah. Yep. So keep rolling. Here we go. He's just trying to get back into this match. Very deliberate thrower. Takes his time.
Apologies to Valhalla. We got another 7.
There you go, baby. It can be done. Do it again. Do it again.
It's an impressive throw.
Listen, it is.
But the hit in the Premier Big X7 when you know you need a Premier Big X7.
Nail it.
Yep. Or like not even close. Like without
right
a
down the middle. Right down the middle. Straight as can be. Yeah.
Adeline with a 5.
But again, she hit it.
Yeah. Big X, you just aim for 5s. If you hit a 7, you hit a 7.
A 7 is a bonus. You're
Yeah.
trying to hit the clutch. If you pop it down the middle, life is good. Yep. I don't know what the percentage is, but it's probably 20%, if that. Even the most elite thrower.
Ooh, Daddy
They
missed
miss it. Miss it in
So
totality.
Adeline's going up 3-0.
All right, tough hill to climb.
Yeah, I have a little game I play when I like do like a practice game against myself, where it's basically just like like rolling I do like a 1 to 5 random number generator, and put like a 20% of like if it's a 1, my opponent hit Big X clutch. And it's like if it's a 2 or a 3, they hit a touch clutch.
Gotcha.
So it's like I'm assuming it's like 60% chance to like touch the clutch.
Right.
I feel like is about.
I think that's good. I think that works.
And like sometimes in the match it doesn't play out that way, but like you can't. If you're practicing, you got to put the limit somewhat reasonable.
Well, you want to, somewhat reasonable, and you want to put a little pressure on yourself.
Yeah,
and then it's situational practice is so important.
Yeah, I think that's the thing is you get a lot of you'll practice throwing bullseyes and clutches for like an hour straight, but like that's not how you throw. That's not how you play.
It's funny. All of the practice I did for the Canadian Open, I know you did none.
I practiced
and you're still the champion.
I have like an hour of me with a camera on the floor, literally just making sure that there was 0 chance of me being called for a football.
That's so funny. But I would practice, and the last throw was always comp by 2, and then I would throw. And no disrespect to you, but it was just that's the way it was.
I would practice because Max Machado. Oh no, not Max Machado. It was either Max Machado or Ken S.
Right.
That they put on like the Sport of Axe line. They called it Beat Strong.
Yeah.
And it was throw a Premier 27, hit a Premier Big X Bulls or not throw 27, Big X Bullseye.
Yep.
And then you'd have to hit 2 out of 3 clutches.
Gotcha.
And that's how you would win a round.
Yeah. Okay.
So when I was practicing for the 2018 Worlds and 2019 Canadian Open, I literally called it Beat Comp.
Yeah.
I wasn't even at Worlds.
So we both had the same mindset.
It was throw a 64 and then 5 kill shots afterwards was the winner.
Yeah.
But it's like if you're trying to win the tournament against like the top throwers, you got to set the bar high because that's what you have to do.
You have to.
So Daddy's saving off the sweep there.
They did. 25 apiece. Well, back to Big X.
And I think the thing is too, it's like it's all 25s.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
it's not like one person's throwing 27s where you really feel like you have to be perfect.
You have to do what you need to do to win. That's it. One time it's to be perfect. The other time it's just to grind through and win rounds.
This needs to be a bullseye.
Is that just really
put on the pressure?
Nail it down the middle.
Are you?
I think he's got that. Yep. Okay, that's such a relief right there. So he's done his job. Adeline needs to answer. Okay.
Just a bad throw.
That's it. It happened. There's the not a sweep, and it actually means something. We're at 4 p.m. Saturday afternoon.
So we've been here since 8 a.m.
March something or other.
Tomorrow is daylight savings time.
March
so
7th.
we
Is
can
it?
Sleep.
Oh shit.
That's exactly what you want before a axe throwing tournament.
Exactly. For that Monday, that nasty Monday of getting up. You're throwing something tomorrow? You're gonna throw?
No, I'm heading home.
You're heading home. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Big X just because I enjoy it.
I was at the chiropractor on Tuesday.
Oh.
I've been struggling through.
So it's a little
Yeah,
just
so-
tender, if nothing.
Yeah,
else.
if doubles was first, I'd do doubles.
Mhm.
But I'm not waiting around.
You're both throwing them, I think, at the same time. I think.
I thought it was Big X and then doubles.
Good, because I want to be out of here. If I go 0-2, I'm packing up and bugging out.
We'll be here, hang out, probably head out around like 11 o'clock noon, get back to Philly around like 5 or 6.
That's all. That's all. My ATA was between 5 and 6 when I was talking to Vic. Yep.
Have a nice, easy spaghetti dinner where you don't have to cook anything.
Something simple.
Yeah, it's a nice thing. Wife taught me that you can plan meals ahead of time and like put forethought.
It can be done.
It's kind of nice. Yeah.
It can be done. And not only that, but you can make meals that will last, for more than one meal.
We went to we were up in New York last weekend. We went to go see The Cursed Child. Highly recommend that anyone who is a Broadway Harry Potter fan, if you have the chance to go see Cursed Child, go see it.
And where venue was he at?
It was the Lyric Theater.
Okay.
But the special effects for the stage was something
Yeah.
I never thought would be possible.
Yep.
on Broadway.
Nice.
Adeline
Smacks it right there. It's over. There's there's another final, huh? Wow. So Adeline's got one more match to get
One
to the
more
final.
match.
To get
Her
to the-
versus Bald Eagle.
Yep. Let's put him in the middle. Put him right in the middle of us.
I feel bad for Zach because everyone here is rooting against him.
Do you think?
Everyone here is, maybe some of the Boston people, but everyone's rooting against him.
If they do, they're gonna root very quietly.
Yeah, it reminded me of what Waddle Worlds was playing Jocelyn and Big Axe.
Yeah.
And like Goose is giving me a tip for like because I'm like flaring my elbow. I was like, bring the elbow in, bring the elbow. I'm like, Goose, shut up. Like you're gonna get alone. Like literally, there's like 200 people here and everyone is rooting against me. Don't try to help me right now for your own thing.
Yeah, you might get beat up in the parking lot. All right, one for fun. Boom, 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 boom.
So we're moving back to our primetime lanes.
One lane and one lane
for the
over.
rest of this tournament.
That's it.
But yeah, to finish the story, we knew we were coming back late, so we had made a lasagna before we left.
Yeah.
And so it came in, popped it in the oven, and then I had my meals for lunch for the rest of the week.
Yes, you do.
Life is so much better.
Just a little bit of planning. Just a little.
Yeah, a little bit of planning goes a long way.
It does. And lunches are expensive, dude.
Oh my
You
god!
gotta buy them. You're talking $15 now. Easy.
Down at the Navy Yard, we have Urban Outfitters cafeteria where everything's like 15, 20 bucks.
Oh, so it is that much, huh? I would think down there it might be subsidized.
So we get a 10%
Yeah,
discount.
not
'cause of
enough.
but
Not enough. All right, we're throwing bowls. Luckily, these throwers at this point they haven't had to wait much longer, very long at all.
yeah, the
for their-
pacing
for
is
their
just nice. Bald Eagle got a couple minutes to go to kind of gather yourself.
Yeah.
Which I feel like when you lose, you kind of want.
I think you
give
need
a couple
that.
minutes, and
Yeah,
then
I think it's a good-
Adeline. I'm sure she wants to just keep throwing. She's feeling it.
Oh boy, right down the middle. Down the middle. All right. On the mic, joining us is PK Stepstool.
Oh, we got
PK, Mr. Step.
PK, how old are you now? Because in my head, you're like eternally 17.
They're all on the same level. Can you not hear us?
I don't know. I can't hear.
I hear you now very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Okay. All right. This will work. The sensitivity on some of these is like a little different.
They're all a little different. There's no doubt.
Oh wait, maybe it's this one. Hold on. Okay. All right. Is that better?
Testing
That
one,
is
two. Yeah, I hear you.
significantly
I hear
better.
you beautifully. Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Did you
what
did you
was the
get a
question?
buy?
I did.
I'm sorry. Did you get a bid?
Oh, I already had a bit.
You had it.
Fell off.
Good. We want this to trickle.
It's not trickling nearly as far down as it did.
No,
last year.
it's
It
a
trickled
bummer.
down to, I believe-
Yeah,
I got,
almost.
I got, I got 9. Oh, it trickled down to 16. Ooh, yeah, so Kyle, hold on, the first person to get their bid.
Mhm. You're good. Just get your hands away from it, man. Oh, can that tighten?
It's not a big deal. So
Nope, that does nothing.
first person to get their bid today
Mhm.
was the Jimmer.
Okay.
Assuming he doesn't already have one, but I don't think he did.
I don't think so.
But I think I've heard Jimmer might not
There are
be,
two premier clutches.
Jimmer might not be going to ITC, so he might be declining
That
it.
might go down.
Piston also said he is not going.
He said he's retiring after
Said he's retired. I don't believe him because he said I'm never throwing another tournament again, and then he came in and did this, and he's and he said pencil me in for Wednesday and Sunday league.
Oh,
so
I'm gonna give him because he stood right and looked me right in the face and says I'm retiring after this. I'm like,
and
okay.
he's wrong.
He
He can't leave us alone. This was the best his big axe has ever been.
He'll be back.
This was genuinely his best big axe.
Was it
tournament
really?
ever.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he threw like 1-3.
And it had to be that good to get that far.
It had to be that good.
Yeah.
And it was still the reason he lost. He did
Yeah.
that well with his big axe, and it was still the reason he lost.
Yeah. It wasn't good enough.
Which is absolutely insane. I mean, that just shows you the level of competition we're dealing with
Oh,
here. Like,
gosh, it's ridiculous.
seriously.
In a great way.
Yeah, no, only in the best way.
Yeah.
Well,
It's a good. It's a good. Boy, oh boy.
all right. What she was going first, so
Yeah.
he has to match.
So he's got a match.
No, he's
He is such an interesting.
That's high up in the air,
It's
isn't it?
such a weird throw.
Yeah.
Such a
Thank
strange
God.
throw.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I love it that everybody's different. If we were robots, it would just suck.
Yeah.
And that everybody does some weird little quirk and this and that.
I
Terrific.
mean, I love being able to see the differences in like the areas you come from. Like a lot of Detroit throwers have at least what I call like the Detroit look through, where Stormy's like keeping it in front of her face. And she's like looking through the handle,
right?
Like tilted back.
Yeah.
A lot of Detroit throwers do that. I think that's interesting. Obviously, like
it's almost like
Fancy and Bishop.
almost like a gun sight.
Yeah.
Like it comes from like who are the original like top throwers.
Yeah.
okay. I have no idea who Bishop was. That was
Yeah.
before my time.
Yep. Very good thrower.
Yeah, he was a
Fancy when he was from
yeah,
Detroit.
Nico was a COVID casualty.
Yeah. Left and never came back.
Mm.
Yep.
Good for him.
Yeah. There are other things in life. There really.
No, there's not.
You're still young.
There's nothing else. Listen, I said to myself, if I can throw until I'm 70, I'll be a very happy man.
That's the thing with X is you can. It's a very low impact.
Yeah.
And it could,
Like,
and you can make it
As
lower.
long as you're smart,
I
how you
threw-
throw and how you
I
practice.
threw against an 80-year-old in a tournament.
Did you really?
My
You made
pops-
him cry. Can't wait to be 70. Thank you so much.
I would throw.
And you still won't be 30. It's true.
So I would throw, and this dude would throw. By the time I was there and back, he hadn't reached the red line walking
I'm
forward.
gonna be so.
It was about a minute in between every throw, and it was driving
I'm
me
gonna beat that.
crazy.
I'm gonna go to a minute and a half. and you won't be able to do a thing. All right, let's let Dave take it back. Take us back to the actual match. Listen, that's okay. The same as missing by a millimeter.
Yeah, except I think she hit it.
Well, she might have.
She
but-
definitely hit
yeah,
it.
She hit it.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. But it was turned. For whatever reason,
She has that's her biggest weakness, in all honesty, is her big axe. Not necessarily her throw itself. That blade she has is so thick,
right?
That when she throws that thing flat, it just doesn't.
It
just
might not stick.
Yeah. So her big axe throw we've developed to be very toes in.
To get that point.
And honestly, for the most part, she's fine on bulls or on clutches. Like that's typically her strong suit. But it's like a fresh board like that. Not that that's like fresh, but that's fresher.
Yeah,
it's
Something
fresher.
like that. When she hits flat, she just sometimes just doesn't take.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, listen, for a while, we really could call when we wanted a board to be replaced, a new board, as a thrower. And if I was throwing against someone who I knew had a hard time with a new board, I might do that.
Yeah.
Just to, okay, let's see if they can get past that.
So honestly, to that same avail, I've spent so much time practicing specifically for not that purpose if someone gets it changed, but I used to be so terrible on like harder boards that that genuinely I had to spend a lot of time and my equipment is all specified to if the board is hard, I have my axes are all like back weight. My axes are super thin up front.
Yeah.
All in the effort of in the situation I run into a bad board, it drives in.
Yeah. I brought specific hatchets and big axes to the UK Open because I knew they threw against pressure treated
Absolutely.
lumber.
I had my axes all profiled before I went.
Yeah. I walked in and the boards were green.
I may be called up for this.
And
I'll be right
what
back.
the heck was? Oh, I wouldn't trust this guy.
On Adeline's axe, 0 chance.
Yep.
Some favoritism
Oh
going on
boy, is
here.
there nepotism, favoritism, you name it. It's there. They're all family here.
I was bummed.
See, now here's the funny thing. I'm a stickler for protocol on the second. I think that whoever makes the first call should have no input on the second at all. Even if it's holding the flashlight, or they should walk away.
I disagree.
And let the guy make his own determination.
I think holding the flashlight's fine.
I don't even want that.
I think like hold the flashlight because you're just helping there. But you shouldn't be describing what you saw.
What you saw, how you determined it. Don't walk away. You've made your call. Make your call. Make it emphatic, and then let the second do their job.
I think like a lot of times like I had one where it's like I'll walk up and then I'll be like it's on the line. It needs to be pulled.
Right.
Like I'll just like
and that's okay.
So, like, I'll say like what the issue. Like I'll tell them like what the issue is,
Mhm.
or like clutch is like it's the bottom of the axe is like I can't tell if it's like breaking the box.
Right.
I feel like that's just like tell them what the issue is, and then like they walk up.
Yeah.
And just like because you're not even supposed to tell them your call.
No.
Like you shouldn't tell them like, oh, I called it good. Like,
Well, again, the players have because again, who calls for a second? Not a scorekeeper.
Yeah.
The throwers.
yeah,
Not the scorekeeper.
yeah. I had a couple of times where I called him PK, but I'd be like I'm calling this a 7, but like you need to pull it. So like
Right.
I recommend a second. But, like I'm
And that's
calling it a
fine.
7, but like you guys call it like
Yep.
it's your choice.
It's a 5.
Yeah, once you get to this far in, I don't want to say firsts are kind of like useless, but at this point, we legit have had.
They're not. They're really not because there's a beautiful. Oh, it might be leaning backwards, and it's a very brand new board. She knows.
Well, the only reason I even say that is because in these past like 3 or 4 games, there has been a grand total of 1 call that the first call has been accepted. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah.
That's where it gets like.
But again, we were talking when you were up there. I mean, I'm of the mind that.
Hold on 1 second. I will.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
At this point, the second should just go up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the whole point of having the first, so you don't have to call over the second. But like,
Right.
there is one match in this entire tournament going on. Everyone is watching this.
So do it. Do whatever you're gonna do. Whatever. It doesn't. So he's made his call. He's saying 5. I think Adeline, through her posturing, has already called it a 5.
Yeah, like in this situation, what I would have is like PK or someone else go up, and then another one of the second judges is the second. So like
Yeah,
both judges.
the first
both
judge is out of the picture.
But like both like.
Yep.
I still fine with like the first and second,
Mhm.
but like the person who's the first judge now should be one of like the official like the 4 people who are the
Right.
judges.
Yeah.
So then like both people looking at, because I think a lot of times like if PK came up and called it a 7 or a 5 or whatever, I'd be like, okay, I trust this, and then like unless I like genuinely disagreed with the call, and then like okay, bring in
Then you're gonna
Daddy or
bring
Rod
in
or
whomever.
someone.
Yeah. I think he's going to call it a 5.
I mean, unlike you, I trust Black Lightning, so.
Oh, I trust him also, but I'm busting his balls because he called my big X clutch a 5. And you couldn't see that it was a 5 until you lit it up. And then there was the green, this little bit of green. I thought I had the line perfectly. What'd they call it?
Calling it a 5. That
Yeah,
hurts.
there you go. But I think she knew. I mean, she stepped away from
Yeah.
it knowing that there's a very good chance it was going to be called.
You call for the second because you want to be thorough.
You
You
wanna
want to
be
make sure
thorough.
at this point, like,
Okay.
you're not giving away points. Was that just the top, just new
She
bullets?
was tipped back.
It was honestly, it could have gone either way. It was really, really close. The reason I made the decision I did is because the only green I could see was bleed through.
Yeah, that's it. And that doesn't count.
Yeah, I hate making that call because it's so close.
You make your call. You make your call. Because
No,
I'll be honest
yeah.
with you, Adeline knew.
Yeah.
When she walked away from that throw, she knew what it was. She already knew.
Yeah,
She's been doing this long enough. She knows.
yeah. That's the worst. That's
Yep.
the worst feeling too.
Yep.
Whenever you're like, I was right there and I missed.
All right.
Oh, that's the worst.
She'll live again. She'll have another throw.
That's what happened to me against Bridesmaid.
Yep.
Threw a 5 that was a 7. Would have changed the game.
Mm-hmm.
At least that round.
Quite often when you get late, you get late in the tournaments like this. It's one throw
It really is.
that does it.
Adeline, desperate for brownie points right now.
Oh,
Really,
so much big axe right now.
it's all big X. And things slow down a lot especially when you have proficient big X throwers, and it just keeps going.
So like it'd be cool to see if Adeline wins this. That's 100% guaranteed. Either Stormy winning another Grand Slam or another woman winning a Grand
Oh,
Slam.
is that how it works?
Yeah, I mean,
I think
that's-
everyone here is rooting against Bald Eagle, which is a shame because he is a great guy.
He's a great, he's a
great-
nice
he's a
dude.
great
Super
person.
nice dude. He's a great thrower too. Genuinely, his big axe throw baffles me, but it's good. It's not a bad throw.
He can listen.
I'm the last person here to criticize
He
him.
can dance with that thing before he throws it if he wants to. That's
Yeah.
Could we have a 1?
That was the one.
Wait, was it?
That was the one.
That was a 1.
All right, I'll stop talking about
Yeah, stop being mean to him.
how good people's big axes are.
This is Tyler Flynn all over again.
It's seriously so.
He was complimenting on his bullseye, and Tyler Flynn threw back-to-back threes.
Yeah,
I was like,
I mean, really.
I was like, Tyler
I'm
Flynn
pleased.
is really, really getting his bullseyes together. And once he gets his bullseyes together, he's gonna be kind of unstoppable for everyone.
He's gonna be
And
something.
literally, as soon as I said that, he threw the like most in the middle between the bowl and the
Yeah.
outside 3.
Yep.
3 I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was very 3. It was almost a 1.
It was all.
It was flirting with a 1. Yeah, but again, I saw Tyler Baltimore. I think it was. No, it might have been here last year. I saw him in the second round, and he was garbage. And he would say it too. He admitted to. He's like, "Yeah, man." I said, but I looked at him. I said,
Yeah.
but you're going to figure this out.
His hatchet.
I
just
know
wasn't
you're going to figure it out."
His hatchet just was not it.
No,
He just it's the step.
he doesn't step,
Yeah.
and he's not going to. That's not going to change.
Well, so he tried for a little bit, and he found that his clutches were better,
Yep.
and he found that his bowls were significantly worse.
Yeah.
And this weekend he was like, "Oh my god, I finally went back to no step," and honestly his average on Thursday for the marathon was 74.4.
Pretty damn good.
That's pretty good.
Was that Prem?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He had
But he threw a bunch of those stupid threes.
he had more clutches than anyone else, and he had 26 threes.
Yep.
And he only missed 4 clutches all day. And he hit
That's
like
a couple of 7s.
so many threes.
Yeah, and then some of them were so funny because they were so. When he throws
Very
a 3,
huge. They were
there's
very
no millimeter 3. He covers the whole 3 band.
I think that's the
He really
Yeah,
does.
it really is.
I think
really
that's the hard part for him though, because he's coming over from Waddle. His normal bullseye is low. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So he's hitting all these shots low that to him would probably be good.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
He'll figure it out. He will
and
fi-
once he does, he's gonna be scary.
Once he does, you're going to see 5 other people doing a no step.
Yeah, right.
I
Oh,
guarantee
seriously.
it. The longer legs you have, the better.
Well,
you
so
can be.
honestly, you know what I've seen? So since Choptober, with the whole emergence of Bridesmaid, that was like I feel his best showing.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
I mean,
Absolutely.
he's had some great showings before, but that was the first.
But that
one.
was like his
Yeah.
first in the finals. That final was amazing between
Yeah.
him and Stormy.
Yeah.
that was amazing.
High visibility
And
performance.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Urban Open, he would have made the. I think he would have made the finals, except me and Will Galacco threw I think 8 27s against him.
I see.
And so he just had like the just really
Some bad luck.
really bad luck.
So my point being, though, is you look at someone like him, and you know what has happened. At least what I have seen in my community since then. You know how many more people are throwing starting with the opposite foot now?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been doing that since 2018.
There you go.
Fair. Totally fair.
I don't recommend it.
And that's the game.
Like as someone who throws with the opposite foot, I
No,
don't recommend
I don't understand the advantage of it, honestly.
The advantage is it's your arm is like closer, and I like that it's everything's kind of like lined up.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like it's a lot harder to maintain your balance.
I was gonna say I feel like it'd be really awkward.
I think it's one of those things that if you master it, there's like some advantages
Yeah.
to it and stuff like that. But it's a lot harder to master, and it's a lot more like wiggle room. Like if you see me throw, like I almost do like a cross like pirouette sometimes because I'm gonna like fall over. It's just like it's just like a thing of like, and I'm like a very like fluid thrower.
Right.
Yeah.
So like I like it because I just feel like where I'm at.
There's an
and adjust to
economy
it
of
and stuff like
motion.
that.
There seems to be an economy of motion in it.
But
where
like
things are settled or calm and not moving.
Fair. That's
Yeah.
totally fair. I get that.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a ton of good throwers that throw like, you know, with the I don't want to say opposite foot with the same
Opposite foot. That's fine. I mean,
switch foot.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did for a while.
That's why I always say people try different throws, try different steps, try
Oh, yeah.
different things because at the end of the day, like it's an n=1 situation where it doesn't matter like what's ideal, what's best. It's like what works for you, like what allows your body to be repetitive, allows you to like maintain the form, maintain balance,
Right.
maintain things.
I mean, like even our local thrower, we have a thrower named Kelly, or Crush is her axe name. She like she wanted to learn one-handed, and so I started off, and she came to me because I also did a transition from two-hand to one-hand. So she was like, "How do I do this?" And I started off, and I was like, "All right, so first things first, let's figure out your feet." And she tried like the right-handed way to do it.
Mhm.
She's left-handed, or no, she's left-handed. So she tried the left-handed way to do it, and she was like, "I hate this."
Just didn't feel right.
And so she does it the other way.
Okay.
And it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, that's what feels more comfortable to her. As soon as she tried like again, I don't want to say normal, but the normal way of throwing, she was like, "Oh my god, that was so awkward. I never want to do this." Like I hated that.
Yeah.
And you know, respectable. You know what I mean? Everyone has their own ways of throwing, and I think it's just cool to see them like people getting affected by other people in performances and stuff. You know what I mean?
Try it, but then forget it.
Yeah.
All right, here we are, the finals, championship match. How many throwers did we have in this tournament?
80 something.
88.
I
Let's say
believe.
okay, so let's call it a flat 90.
Let's not go with 88.
There's and we are at the final 2.
Storm
Been a lot of
October already a Grand Slam
Yep.
winner.
Has
And,
her bid to round 2.
Bald Eagle, a Grand Slam runner up
from the Urban Open.
The Urban Open.
Yeah.
So 2 throwers who have been here before, not physically here, but in this moment.
Yeah.
At other tournaments.
Yeah, so now it's a bit of a battle of Stormy's thinking to herself, I mean, you know, want to do it again.
You come all this
I
way.
think Storm's not thinking about it at all.
I think you're right. You're
think-
you're pretty spot on with that. But my point being is it's a battle of can she do it again? And a battle of can he do it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Got second place last time. He's in the same position as last time. Like
I think what's going through Storm's head right now is you have to beat me 8 times, and I don't think you can.
No, I don't think you can do it.
I have to be so.
And if you beat me the first round, you've been lucky, and I'm going to double down for the second.
But I won't. I will say I would not be surprised to see this go a second set. Because that's just what happens.
Premier.
Look at that.
That's Premier.
If
it's high
that
enough,
might be low.
If it's high enough,
Yeah.
5 equal.
So that's such an interesting axe that he's throwing. It's so I don't know what it is, but it's so strange.
That is I think that is a forged head. Don't know where he got it done, who did it for him, but it probably has some good weight to it.
So his other, I used to throw a king. One side was like completely flat, and the other one was rounded. It was the weirdest.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that
axe
because that is a shingling axe, I think. So they can work it underneath the shingles. If I'm understanding what you're.
Oh no, the handle.
Yeah.
The handle was flat on one side and rounded on the other.
I understand. There's no reason for that.
It was very, very strange.
Other than personal preference.
He was just like, I love it.
The comfort aspect of it. I love throwing it because I'm like, this is weird. and I hate it, and I love
Personal
it.
preference.
No, I really liked when I threw it. It's just so strange.
Yeah.
So strange.
That's the other thing. I like the different types of axes, the different handles. Like,
I mean, yeah, you look at all the different throwers here. There's so many different styles that people like.
Yeah.
And you look at like someone like Miss Julia throwing a full-on stock fox.
Yeah.
And
No
obviously doing very well with it. And then you look at.
and I actually like the fox a lot because it
I love that
really
one.
well to tip, and as long as you profile it right, you can land it flat for clutches and get great coverage.
It's the
Great.
best Swiss axe. Love the fox.
Designed by Michael Moore and Rooster, whatever the heck his name was, from Whiskey River.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Rooster worked for Council Tool at the time, but Mike Moore had a lot to do with the design of the head.
I did not know that.
Yep.
That's really cool.
They designed it as a thrower, but it ended up being one of Council Tool's most popular camp axes.
Yeah.
It was the first axe I threw for Premier.
Was it really?
Yeah.
I think we've all thrown it at some point. I know I did.
Yeah, I threw it.
Not for long.
I threw it up until the distal came out.
Right.
And then I was part of I was very loosely part of with Marcus Brown, LaChance, and
Yeah, those first
like
distal.
coming out with it. So like, I love throwing an axe that I helped design.
Yeah.
I say I helped when
I helped.
I was in the group chat that
Yeah.
discussed it. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Um,
My hatchet is a shaved down distal, and my big axe is a shaved down distal also.
yeah, but like if we ever go to a point of one axe,
Fox is the move for sure.
well, I'm throwing a distal because
Oh.
I love the. I mean, I won IATC with just the distal.
Yeah.
Really? Were you
Yeah.
just throwing the distal?
Yeah.
That's all.
Because I wanted to kind of like, I was trying to like partially make a point of like not needing to switch axes.
Yep.
Fair.
And then like after I won, I'm like, okay, I proved my point. Now I'm like tired of putting myself at a disadvantage.
So I'm gonna throw two.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we have
A 7 and a
Premier and a 5.
What else?
But very close to a Premier for Stormy. Ha ha ha.
And I also think too, it's like the two axes here. It's here to stay. And
Yeah, it's here to stay.
Don't be any issue with
There's
this.
no issue because there is no issue.
I think there's an added difficulty factor of like only having one axe because it forces you to be able to control the rotation and stuff like that. So like I appreciate it but like I think the benefit there is completely lost by the amount of people who have invested in having two axes.
Yeah.
And I think like it's just a slap in the face to everyone who's invested that money.
We shouldn't necessarily be constantly looking for added difficulty.
Yeah. I think that like we're at a
Look
good
to
time.
Waddle. Look to learn from freaking Waddle. You don't have to continue to search for added.
Well, yeah, I think like the difficulty in IATF isn't the difficulty of the target; it's the difficulty in that you can't naturally separate yourself from everyone else. Like in Waddle, there's only like a handful of people that can consistently hit like 8 bullseyes and 2 kill shots.
Yeah.
Right.
And so it's like if you're going up against you. Like those people are like I can pull away from this person and there's nothing this other person can do.
Right.
Versus like ITF, like I can't pull away from people.
No.
And that's where the difficulty is.
Yeah.
Is like that consistently like I have like no margin for error.
Right.
And so like I think people focus on too much on like, oh, like everyone's throwing like 27s and it's like everyone's like throwing 25s.
Oh,
all right.
Take advantage of it.
Like if you get to a point that everyone's throwing 27s,
Mhm.
okay, like we need to like adjust this. But like right now it's like everyone's hitting 25s. Like occasionally people are like crushing 27s, but no one's consistently always hitting 27s. And it's in that good sweet spot. And I like the difficulty being about keeping it up versus being perfect.
Yeah.
Like we shouldn't be
Yeah.
chasing trying to be perfect.
Yeah.
And again, the key to it is switching to Big X. I mean, that's where I think the
Well,
difficulty really really kicks in. You've got to be a master of both.
Yeah. And I like the force back down to bullseye after 3 misses.
Right.
Because like some people struggle with that.
Yeah. Well, and it also cuts down tournament time. So
Oh, yeah.
getting going
Oh,
from those people that like struggle with Big Axe, but they happen to both hit bowls, and then it's just clutch, and it's like full 30 attempts. I mean, I remember right before Charlie Bain moved back to Boston, him and I had a match where we both threw 30 times without hitting a clutch.
I'm pretty sure I've watched like matches of like where Pops is doing that, and Pops is literally I'm like, Pops, go down, and he's like, fuck you. He'll call clutch and throw bullseye just to prove a point.
Yup.
Well, especially like with how old Premiere was, you know what I mean? You're going up for that thing. It's like you're throwing at that box. It's box or nothing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's just you're throwing it
hated the
again and
box
again
or
and
nothing.
again and
A little
again.
bit
and
low. That's a
That's
7.
He ties it up.
Well, I love
This
my
is key.
favorite change they've ever made was the 5 and 7 rule.
I mean, we were telling them from
I agree.
from the start you needed a 5 or 7.
Yeah.
It makes so much sense. I
It
mean,
does.
honestly,
It does.
I think
And also it encourages people to go up because that's the one thing I hated was like if you were up 2, you would stay down, and like no one wants to see that.
no,
Like,
it's so
people wanna
boring.
See people
Yeah.
going clutch.
No, this is a good mix, and also I feel like we're getting to a point where like I haven't, so far this year, and I'm trying to make it a better point. Like I have not gone down this year, and I don't plan to.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, I plan to stay up no matter what this year. Last year, there was like a time, there was one match
The 3.
in which I stayed down because I was like, I just whiffed my past 2 clutches. I have to.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll still do that, and it depends on my opponent, and it depends on how I'm throwing.
Yeah.
So if I'm up 2 and I'm down 2-0 in a match or something like that, I'm staying down.
Yeah.
And go ahead, you got to premiere me to get the Big X. It's
Yeah. Fair.
Either you're up 4. What are you doing? Stay down.
I'll never stay down up 2.
No, it's okay.
No, definitely not up to.
Up 4 and stuff is like it's a struggle, but like usually I'll still go up because
I'll do it in the league.
If
but
I
not in
if
tournament.
I miss the clutch,
Right.
it's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't like.
Wow, how is that
I
good?
don't know. So like my whole thing is, arguably, you should be able to make it like far enough. If you're going up 100%, right?
Mhm.
Your goal is to make it far. You're hitting your shots. Let's say you're not hitting your shots. Regardless, your goal is to make it far.
Mhm.
Towards the later half of the tournament, you won't even be up by 4. Like when are you going to be up by
No.
4 in later parts of the tournament?
No.
And even
Playing
then,
Tyler Flynn.
but then do you want to chance that 3 to then have him hit his 7 and then go Big X and lose to him there?
Yeah, sure. I'm confident in Big X. I'm like, okay. If you can pop that, and then let's go to Big X. Let's go. Let's go to Big
I
X.
think it also depends on Big X. Like, I don't know why I've just like struggled losing my Big X. So like I have more confidence in hitting the clutch
Right.
than going to Big X. So I think that's also is like playing a game. Like if you have more confidence in throwing Big X than throwing a clutch, then
That's what
like
you do.
you play your game.
Totally fair. Totally fair.
So we're at 3-2. Stormy is really looking to take this round, of course.
She needs to stay alive,
Yes,
but
he wants this to stay alive.
Bald Eagle, his clutches have just been
Yeah,
killer today.
They've been working.
Especially like right now, he's really getting there. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like he was. Don't get me wrong. Earlier in the day, he was doing good, but now he's like really
No, he's,
feeling.
lo-
it.
he's locked in.
Yeah, he's a thrower that I feel like he gets really hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And these tournaments, you will always come to a point in a tournament where you're not doing very well. And the great throwers have found a way to get past that.
Yeah.
To fight through it, get past it, and know if you can get to your next match, it's going to be different. And it's just the way it is. You lose whatever, and then you have to get it back. All right, here we go. Clutch shots. Going up. That's a premiere for Stormy, and too low there. Yep.
All right, rubber match.
There we go. Love it. Love it.
Sorry, I got distracted. The wife was asking for money.
Best of 7, 3 apiece.
We're gonna get a
Stormy takes
a little
this and
snappy conclusion, or we're gonna get,
it's over.
or we're gonna get a whole nother game.
I think we're gonna get some big X
Do
here.
it again. Do it again.
Ooh, that's a. What are we looking
might be
at
good.
there?
That might be good.
Maybe sneak it.
Believe me.
It's tough with the line.
Well, you can see how the board has
He's a little
started.
deceiving with that. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what
Yep.
you're saying.
Like I really appreciate from a competitive standpoint having the pen line off the
I
red
love it.
line.
I love it.
It makes it so easy to make the
I
call.
really
so
love it.
nice.
But-
It's so nice.
But from viewing,
Didn't know I
like the amount of times when I was
I do.
juggling, I'm like, oh, that's a 3, and it's like, oh wait, no, like there's another
you
quarter
get
of an inch.
surprised when you get up there. Yeah, it's like cool.
It's fun. It's like, oh, sweet, I have more room than I thought.
So few surprises in life.
The only downside to it is that it has ruined every other venue that doesn't do it for me.
Yeah.
Like, so we actually
You come to venues that don't even have a line.
yeah.
I hate that.
So we had there was a venue.
I don't like it.
There was a venue we went to. I'm not gonna name the name.
There's no reason to.
And they didn't have a pen line at all. And but good on them that they when we were like
We're going clutches here for
Okay.
a chance for Storm to
All
win
right,
the tournament.
let's postpone our discussion. They're all shaking. It's taking a little more time. Here we go. That's a 5.
yeah, that's a 5. Oh,
That's
and that's a
7.
7. That's the oh yeah.
That was a 5. You
Oh,
got a
second.
Doing it again.
Yeah, look at this. Hey, so I mean, here's another thing. No
Oh.
matter what, we are getting a new winner.
Getting a new winner.
Anyhow,
That
so
was-
this
that was neat.
this venue that we were like at that didn't have pen lines, we kind of very kindly brought it up to them. We were like, "Oh yeah, you guys don't have pen lines here." They asked us like, "Hey, what can we do to make this better for you guys?" And we were like, "There's no pen lines. Like we can't tell when anything's good."
Pen lines are
And we came back the next time, and they had pen lines in and everything. Like they did us well.
They learned. Okay.
It's a smaller venue, but they did a great job. They're good. I like them.
I like Sierra just walked up and yelled at Storm, "I'm tired of this, Grandma."
Ha ha ha! That's so funny.
Storm chugging a beer,
Chugging a beer.
chugging CJ's beer.
That's no IPA, my friend. That's not an IPA.
Some of us
look at him. Dude, he shows up with a bunch of hot dogs.
They came over with a blanket
from Sheet. They're from Sheet because they have no more. Here. They've sold out here. So.
Oh, did they? Really?
Oh man, I tell you what.
When you have sheets available, you take advantage. That's where
You guys are getting a sheet.
Our hotel is right by Sheet.
Aren't you getting a sheet?
Are you staying at the Hampton Holiday Inn?
Yeah. I'm at the
Better be at the
Not-
Hampton because I saw you at breakfast.
Yeah, that's right. Guess I walked in. There's like
Otherwise, you're taking an old man like, oh, there's a hotel. They have free breakfast.
Free breakfast. Screw them. Yeah, I saw the kill shot.
I would not put that past you.
I would do it. Why not? Listen, I just got my seniors discount on the Easy Pass, so my tolls for the Pennsylvania Turnpike are half. That was worth it, man. Give me my free egg McMuffin, you bastards. I'm old and cranky. All right, here we go. This is round 1, second set of 7. Bald Eagle pushed it past the first. That might be a little high.
Oh,
and that's a little to the right. That's
Stormy.
a little
Oh,
high.
we're going big X.
I was gonna say, Pops, I've known you for 10 years now, and you've been old and cranky for all.
I really have. I've lived up to that for a long time. But sometimes I've had more reason to be cranky, and then other times I have no reason.
You are a Giants fan.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm so happy. Your dynasty is done.
Or
Your
I wouldn't
Eagles-
call it a
your
dynasty.
I wouldn't either, but some people still do. So you can have a dynasty in Philadelphia and
look at
still not win.
Still a dynasty. Yeah, I got bad vibes.
Bad vibes.
Bad vibes.
But I'm just very happy that we finally got a coach and a staff that's going to do something.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, yeah, we'll see.
We still got a
Coaching doesn't
still
do
got a
everything.
front office.
Front office. Family owned.
A little high.
Number 3 opportunity
All
here.
right, Stormy takes round 1.
Crucial round 1 coming in the second set.
Yep.
That first round of the second set.
First round, second set.
Really sets the
become-
pace.
Yeah.
Really sets the pace.
It does. Because there's somebody who always comes into that second round, second set, who's disappointed by what happened in the first.
But Storm did take the first 2 rounds of the first set.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah. They both threw terrific. Well, they
threw
great. Well.
Yeah.
It's just a little more than the other.
It does.
That's how it is.
Whenever you're in that situation where you've been beaten once, it really feels like I can't let it happen again. I can't let it happen again.
You're right.
You know what I mean? And whenever you're in the position of bald eagle, you're feeling one of two ways. You know, you're feeling like I got this, I got this, I got this, or you're like just at a.
You either feel that way or you feel I've got nothing to lose. I'm here. Let's just throw and see what happens.
Yeah.
My problem when I'm throwing is I rarely know what the score is, what round it is. If I'm up, if I'm down.
That's not an issue.
One of my matches, they said, okay, 2-0. I said, oh my God, I'm down 2-0. I better do something. I was up 2-0.
They're preaching to the choir over here.
Oh, we're done. Okay. I think that might be a benefit in some cases.
It is.
All right,
If
here
you
we
don't
go.
know what's going on, it's not
Yeah,
much pressure.
Just throw.
Yeah, that's true.
Watches. That's true.
Oh,
I know we got a 7 on the
and,
left. I think Baldica's done, unless he's high.
I don't know.
Stormy came inside.
It almost looks to the.
She came in her premier clutch side door approach. As that hatchet seems to rotate in, I guess it's close. PK's got some work to do, maybe.
Seems like it. All right, let's see who gets first.
Let's see if they call you.
I'll be a second, but I need a first.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Here comes the first. All right, so the second set of 7. This is round 2. Got the light going. Calling it a 5. See if they call for a second. They did not.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, off we go.
Storm's now up to nothing. This is
deja vu
a
again.
repeat of the first round. Will it
Legit.
continue? Will Bald Eagle start clawing his way back?
Legit.
When he
Legit.
came back, he was like, "Oh, that was a 5."
Yeah, they know.
Sometimes you know. You're just like,
You didn't want someone else to tell you no. I totally
Or
understand.
quite
Yeah.
honestly, you want a break? You want this or
yeah,
that?
sometimes you just want to like, okay, like, all right, I lost 2 rounds. I just want to take a break.
I need to-
and I'll
I need to-
call a second to force it.
I need to collect my.
Yeah, there's axe throwing is not without its mind games.
Nope.
That's
Plenty of 'em.
true, especially when you're talking about. There's definitely certain people that take advantage of those.
Yeah, you shouldn't be trying to mess with your opponent.
I
with their mind
agree.
games.
I agree.
It's playing like the little things to just give yourself a couple extra seconds and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you shouldn't, quite honestly, as a thrower, you shouldn't be susceptible to being.
I think there's
manipulated.
Yeah, I think there's both sides to that.
There is. Because earlier when we went up, the Canadians, when we came up from Philly, all they did were play mind games with us.
Oh yeah.
Anything from the tap. There was one guy who would tap like he was like hammering and just slam into you, and that was all. Afterwards, we found out that was all on purpose.
Yes,
Was it Peter?
He won. No, it was he was champion for a couple years.
Stefan.
Stefan.
Oh, yeah,
but he did it on purpose.
Yeah, no, Stefan's an asshole. I love him to death.
And he did that just to mess with people.
Yeah, no, yeah, Stefan would do that. intentionally, yeah.
He was a king of that.
I never met him, but I heard that he did win everything.
He won everything. He was always hammered. The best time to play him was early in a tournament when he was straight.
Yeah, I think it was 5-time NATC
That
champion.
crazy.
Yeah.
5 times.
5 times. Yep.
How many
He
people
was on the Steve Harvey show.
He was on the Steve Harvey.
Really?
Show.
Yeah.
With Steve Harvey. Yeah, the ladies loved him after that.
That's cool.
Now he's in New York with a kid.
Yeah, he is. He used to make beautiful geode pieces of art where he would take a stone and cut it in half, and you'd have the crystals on the end. They were beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
They were beautiful.
I think Will has a couple of them.
Does he? Yeah.
It's right. Jen, the people who, when she used to live in Toronto,
Is it 3?
the people who
maybe not.
Oh yeah, because of the head.
Oh,
Yeah, 3.
the people who lived upstairs
Mhm.
with the art school with Stefan.
Oh no kidding. He was probably a pisser to have as a neighbor. All right. Round 3. Big opportunity right here. You want to nail that bullseye. Oh, he got it, but he got it, but the weirdest way to get a bullseye. It turned. It was all red paint.
I will say this:
Red.
he is great with that rotation. His rotation control is amazing. And no question.
That was her throw.
No question.
That was her throw. The little flare of the arms. There was all confidence in that. It was just boom. All right, let's go up. Let's have some fun. Big X. I love throwing big X clutches. I just love it.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best shot in the game.
It is. It's it. Ended my day losing, just missing my premier big X clutch.
I lost my first game against Austin. We go up. He was talking to me earlier about like how he's like, "Oh my god, my big X is so bad. My big X is so bad." We played our second game. We both bowled in, and he goes up and just smokes a 7. And I'm like sitting there like, "Oh, your big X is so bad. Your big X is so bad."
Never trust anybody who says that. Yeah, that's premier. Again, look at the angle on that head. And she looks back saying, "Hey,
Storm's feeling it now.
all right, the double-handed
Storm takes that
ghetto big X clutch.
and Storm takes that dreaded 3-0 lead.
Yeah, this is a scary position to be in for both of them. More so bald eagle.
They
I
don't.
mean,
They don't.
obviously.
If they're looking to see where they are, they don't even know. You just throw.
So much pressure. So scary.
It's cool.
It is cool.
It's fun.
It is.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite time of these events. Is
Yeah.
like watching these finals.
When
It
you
is
get
just-
down to this level of skill and
and it's just a battle. It just feels like a war.
Yep.
You know
It's
what I
a
mean?
war of attrition.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It feels
yeah.
like.
whoever's blink, one little blink.
Well, it's all like what's going on through their heads right now. For some people, that's nothing. You know what I mean?
I think it's very simple thoughts.
Yeah.
There's nothing very complex.
Where
going on here.
where's my foot aligned? Where do I put my hand on the board? And like a lot of times, like when I'm walking back, I'll like make eyes with the crowd or stuff like that. But it's like the moment you turn around, it's like foot goes
it's
here,
all
foot
business.
goes here,
It's all
throw.
business.
I think that's something that like I think it depends on the
Here we
type
go.
of throwers.
2020.
But that's something I like is like a little bit of like release the steam when you go to like grab the yak and like
Right.
walk back, but when
Yeah.
you turn to throw, like you lock in.
You lock in.
And like
have your fun on the walk back.
but the fun allows you to give off the nerves, but like other people
Alright.
you have to be locked in.
Here we go.
So let's
Possibility
see.
for Stormy.
This could be the tournament right
Close
here.
it out. Where Adeline will
happen
tackle her on the.
Oh, absolutely.
That's premier.
Tournament will not end on this throw. That was a 5.
Well, he dodged the bullet. Again, just one round and you go from there.
That's what if you're bald eagle at this point, you're just one round at a time.
I mean, that's all you
he's
can do.
playing on house money. Just throw.
That's all you can do. Is just one
Yeah.
round at a time. You know you're down that much. You just gotta try. You gotta dig deep.
Peck away.
That's the hardest thing to do in this. Is being down this much and still you gotta dig deep.
Stay in focus. Stay in throwing.
You can't control what your opponent does.
Yeah.
You can just control your axe one axe at a time.
And you can't let it get to you.
No.
You just gotta keep going.
Hardest thing.
All you can do.
Hardest thing in the sport.
And I mean he's been throwing great. Just 25.
He has been. Yeah,
27.
he hasn't really had anything that's like
Look at the scores.
no.
That means
It's a solid game through and through.
all fives.
It's not like
Lost 5-7 on a clutch on big axe.
Yeah.
Like
it's not like he's missing.
yeah.
It's just she's just hitting better.
Yeah, Storm's just that little extra 2%.
That's all.
And we're seeing that
Here we
so
go
much
again.
more.
Here we
now.
go again. Match point. Taking their time.
Oh,
Doors open. She,
It's
we got a champion.
Stormy with her second Grand Slam. Wow.
First female to win a Grand Slam. First female. Kimmy does it, so she's not alone. She's like, no, I'm gonna be the first women to win too.
Yeah, why not?
Storm proving that not only is she one of the best female
exciting.
throwers, she is one of the best throwers. Period.
Of all time.
Props to Bald Eagle, a 2-time runner-up.
Yeah, push her right to her limit.
Man after my own heart. I appreciate a good runner-up. A great performance.
nothing to be ashamed about there. He threw amazing.
So that's the
Listen, getting
2026 U.S. champion.
yeah, you're
Rob Dye is here
we're
with
gonna
the
stay
trophy
on for the trophy presentation.
and the cool trophy. The
Give it a
the
shout
clock,
out.
The clock.
I'm gonna go congratulate the new champion.
Go right ahead.
Go do that.
Congratulations.
Storm's in the middle saying, "I can't believe I did this. I can't believe I did this, despite just doing this 4 or 5 months ago."
and she believes you did it. She knows she's here to do it.
Pop Tart rocking the corset she was teasing us all about before.
Look at that, man. It's sparkly.
I think I'm blind now.
There you go.
Everyone coming up. This is always my favorite part. Everyone coming up. Not like Rusher, but also you have everyone coming up to Bald Eagle to congratulate.
Yeah, because he did a hell of a job.
Everyone's just proud of everyone. Proud of everyone.
He got through everyone in this tournament except for one person.
And she's a hard person to get through.
God, yeah. Mr. Rob Dye with the trophy.
Man, Rob Dye threw really well today. We had him a couple times on our live stream.
Rob
Went
Dye,
well.
Man, he's
Don't count out the old guys. They're crafty.
we are crotchety, but we can stay in a tournament.
They have the old man wiles. They have their ways.
We don't get
They have
bothered. We
their
don't get
ways.
bothered. We smell like Tiger Bomb, but we can still throw.
I almost bought some Tiger Bomb the other day.
Tiger Bomb is the best. It's the best. She's a hell of a thrower.
He really is.
Great
Also a
human
great
being.
person.
Yeah,
Former
great
council
human-
member.
Yeah.
Someone everyone respects, everyone loves.
Yep.
And someone who's really,
and
really worked hard, not just on the physical, but also the mental
The mental,
aspect. I
everything.
think, a lot of tournaments we've just talked about all the mental aspects. And just getting in the headspace.
Yeah.
And that's something I've always been really proud of Storm.
Yeah.
Watching
She's
her,
had her
grow.
she's had her challenges and
She's had her
fought through them
challenges,
all.
and
Yeah.
She just keeps getting better and better, and
Yeah,
just
she
always
does.
putting in that work and effort. And I think she is the type of thrower everyone can inspire to.
Yes. And
She did-
respects and as a person, a thrower, everything.
Yeah.
All right, Adeline has a clock.
Yeah. Props to our top three.
Nice.
2 females. Local girl, Adeline, everyone loves. Bald Eagle.
The trophies out
Big
here
guy.
are always something cool and interesting.
One of the few people that can get me to say something nice about Boston. It's pretty much just him and Charlie Bain.
And there's so little to say nice about Boston. Good job.
We got Daddy in 4th place.
Nice. Retired Daddy.
We got Juno in bridesmaid, our 5th place matches.
Yeah.
5th place runners up over here. Both Daddy and Jim are getting bids. Unsure if they will be
If they
filling
want
it.
them. If they want them.
So we may have
We're gonna have some tripling.
surprise bids
Yeah.
after this.
Gonna
We'll
be
see,
so-
'cause it's gonna be a quick turnaround.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll let us know quick.
Yeah, we got round 1 in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Believe
Oh
it
my
or not.
God.
Yeah, it's soon. It's soon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Round 1 always
Got a
fun.
picture of we got Kyle and Rob A. Two of the other 2 bids awarded today.
Yeah.
Were 7th place finishers.
Yep.
Kyle A. He knocked me down to A. Knocked me out of A. My first match.
No
the other
kidding.
Day. So it makes me feel a little bit better seeing him up there.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I feel good.
Yep.
He's a great thrower, great guy.
Yep.
Everyone up there. Oh.
Wow. Pretty cool.
Yeah, you love to
Good
see it.
job, ladies and gents. Good.
All right, well, we're going to be signing off here. This is Dave Sycon and Pops.
Mr. Malby.
Chilling and vibing, and we'll just leave you watching everyone celebrate.
That's it. Peace out, guys.
Hey, everybody. Yeah. Like nothing.